All right.
We're here. We're here.
Hopefully we sound okay. Sorry about that. There were some technical difficulties. I was working out our new mic setup. So let me know if we sound awful. Because we don't have new mics, but we're giving one to Henderson.
Yay!
So I needed to redo our virtual audio mixer. Oh shit! There's someone there. They're kicking your ass.
Oh, it's the snake.
Happy New Year! First stream of the new year?
First stream of the... Is that true?
I mean, we didn't do anything yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, do I want to... You know what? No, we're going to pull out the big guy.
There we go. Okay. I think we sound okay. I am...
Fucking snakes. Nope, now you're going to get killed. Done.
I
eat shit!
I am...
Eat shit!
Hannah's working some stuff out. I'm personally...
Eat shit!
Optimistic, I think, about 2025. Personally, I think it's going to be rough for a lot of people, which is unfortunate.
Dude,
but I'm looking forward to it for my own sake. And we're starting things off with little Zelda because it's been a minute. Before we streamed, we talked, Hannah, about what you wanted to do on this stream.
Yeah, I was trying to remember that when I was walking Ollie earlier today.
What do you want to do?
And I think we said that we're going to get the horse. We're going to go get the horse. That's what we're going to start with. So where do I need to go?
So you actually, I think, have the spot to warp to. Hit left. Yeah. So if you zoom out... So there's that horse track right now on the map in the northwest corner.
Yeah.
Hyrule Ranch. Yeah.
Here?
Yes. Thanks. Hi. Hello. How are you today? Yeah, let me say, yeah, sorry. I know it was a 10-minute delay that turned into like a 15-minute delay. My apologies about that.
I'm sorry. I was trying to send off a few final emails. I did a little bit of work today.
Shadow, hello, Happy New Year. Pivot and Poe, Happy New Year. Devil Jojo, Happy New Year. Hi, hello, how are you today? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year to everyone, one and all.
One and all.
If you go north into the ranch, you'll see your horse. So right now, I believe you can like borrow horses.
I did that one already, yeah.
The stamps?
Yeah.
If there's not a stamp on the table, you've done it already.
There's not a stamp on the table, I've done it?
Right. So like right now, the table's empty.
So I've done it?
Yes.
Okay.
I recognize I answer things in an annoying way to you. You'll ask me a question, and instead of answering your question, what...
I have to take a minute because...
What?
The stamp is not there, meaning I've done it.
Yep. So, I think you can you get on any of these horses?
I don't know, man.
Ah. Lady Impa left that one with us. You can't loan her out. You've got to pick any... So, that one is your horse.
Okay.
But try another horse. Yeah, okay. So, what you want to do, he said Lady Impa loaned that horse out, and if you remember, Lady Impa got turned to stone.
Yeah.
But we rescued her.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we go take a ride to Hyrule Castle and talk to Lady Impa, and you can practice your horse riding. Yeah, take it right.
Oh, nice. Am I still going the right way?
Yeah, and you can always check the map. Yeah.
Okay, so I can go north and then turn.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yep. Ooh, hi, Guns Pony. Happy New Year. Question.
Answer.
Goals for 2025. Guns Ponies is to read a book a week. I think that is a great goal.
It is a great goal. I think that's very ambitious, but you can do it.
Mine is going to be to read a book a month. I think last year I was a little slow on the reading. I'd like to get back to just getting one in a month.
All right. I'm here.
Yes.
Now what?
Let's go in. move your horse out of the way. Aw, the soldiers are pretending they're useful.
Yeah. Hi, hello, how are you today? Mine is to lose 50 pounds. That's a good goal.
I guess not knowing anything about your body type, if that is what your doctor recommends, that sounds like a good goal. Mine is to lose 20 pounds. I think I'd like to run a 5K again this year. I did not run one last year. We ran one in 2023, but we didn't do any in 2024.
Correct.
I'd like to run a 5K in 2025. And yeah, get down to 180 is my goal.
I think my goal is to read more. In general. I'd like to do at least one show this year. Ideally two, but at least one. Oh, never mind. We've been to all those places.
Well, what those are is extra bosses, and some of those bosses give heart pieces.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Dad. What else? Read more. Do, say, a minimum of 2 shows this year.
Oh, wow.
And work out with you.
Like once?
Regularly.
Gotcha. Shadows is fight King Hyrule. Oh no, he's just telling you to do that. I assume that's not your goal, Shadow.
I don't think that's something I can do right now.
Yeah. You could. Can you go summon? What happens if you summon some moblins in there? Like, do the soldiers freak out?
I don't know. Let's find out. Wrath Larissa said their New Year's resolution is to get back into hiking. That's a nice one. We do enjoy hiking.
Yeah, mine is, I think I want to do, we went kayaking twice last year. I want to do it more than that this year.
Trois.
I guess that general is kind of like ready to throw hands.
What happens if, can I make him the target? No, I can't.
They just kind of hang out.
Yeah.
We can't really fight him. Can you go spin in his face? Father, watch me twirl. Watch me twirl, Papa. No, nothing.
Watch this. Booyah. You're welcome. Alright, cool. Oh, Boom Headshot. Hi. And yes, Cameron saw that this was in Yahtzee's worst games of 2024.
I did.
He was not.
People are allowed to have different tastes. They're allowed to be wrong about things. Yahtzee doesn't find charm in this, and that's okay. I think it's very, very charming. So Impa gave you a quest?
Did she? I didn't pay attention.
Yeah, so that's the quest to get your horse.
Okay.
So you can warp over to Hyrule Ranch and pick her up.
Excuse me. I'm a fight fictional royalty gonna be King Hyrule because he's gonna be knocked out.
I like it.
I do too. Can I warp on the horse?
No. If you want to take the horse back, you gotta ride it. But you can also just leave it here. It'll eventually go back to
I'll feel bad if I leave it here.
When was the last time we took the guys out?
I took them out for when Ollie got a little sicky sick. And
Okay.
that was
That was like 3 o'clock.
3-ish.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Vince went
it's
with
5
me.
o'clock. It's, ooh, there's a Wolfos. Do you have one of those?
No.
Do you want a doggy?
Yeah. Let's get who do I use? This bad boy?
Yeah. The Wolfos is really fast. But you can try that. Start there and see how it
What
works.
about the this guy?
Yeah, yeah.
Or Crawltula?
Sure.
What about this? Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you send 2 out now? I think.
No, this is 3. I can send 2 of these guys out.
Those aren't as good. Vince, buddy, you're gonna chill. You're gonna chill there.
Cool. Get him! Get him!
Oh shit.
Oh, it's okay. Get him, get him.
You might want an armored dude. You can send out your regular Darknut with the Crawltula, I think, because he's only 2.
Hi. Hi, baby. Hi, princess.
Everyone's checking in on Mama.
Oh,
Send out the level 2 guy,
alright, hold on.
because he can spin. Or the spinny, the ball and chain soldier. That was a good idea, too. There we go.
Oh, I thought it could be an echo.
It can. That must mean you already have one.
I do?
You check. Was he trying to ride your fucking
You
horse?
looked like it. Oh, Francis, God, thank you so much. Mommy needed this. Thank you. Oh yeah, there he is. He's right there. I got one.
Speaking of Zelda, since we're playing it, yesterday, I beat A Link to the Past again.
You did.
It was very
Going that
nostalgic.
way? Jesus. I need to go back
South.
south. Okay.
Yeah, just go around.
Turn around. Turn around. Oh God, come on, dude.
There you go. And then left. Yeah. And I like, this game is so similar to A Link to the Past in terms of map layout. But that's the thing I like. Like, whoever was Boom Headshot was talking about the best and worst of 2024.
Yeah.
Yahtzee, I think, for his taste, he does not want something that's similar to what's been previously done, especially with the sheer number of games he plays a year.
Yeah.
For me, I play less games, so I'm more open to, like, double dipping.
Yeah.
And part of the appeal of this is the nostalgia that, for me, like, I forgive some of the clunkiness of the mechanics and some frustrating things. Oh, that's cute. The puppy's attending you while you're in bed. He's checking in on you. For me, I like that there's this trilogy of games, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, and then Echoes of Wisdom, that,
So my horse is now missing.
yeah, why don't you go talk to that lady?
Ugh.
It's a quest. That this Hyrule is the same and has changed a little bit by bit, but it was very cool for me to navigate this world being already familiar with it the first time I played this game.
Oh, look at his little stash.
I like his, does he have a stash?
Yeah. Well, I thought he did.
I think that's
Maybe
just his
he
mouth.
doesn't.
I think he's like 2.
Oh, just kidding. I thought he had a stash.
I like his like little, like he's got the sides
Yeah.
cut, but then he's got a ponytail up top. That's not on him because he's a child and a boy. Not that there's anything wrong with men, but it's a cut that I like on women. One of my favorite Street Fighter characters, Laura,
Yeah.
is this Brazilian, and she does she's got the side of her head shaved, and then she's got the cornrows on top, and she can be my muscle mommy. She can choke me to death with her thighs.
Nice. I need to go to the Carrot Ranch.
Yeah, you should be able to see it on the map if you zoom out.
I'm not paying attention. I'm sorry. Oh, I think I saw it. This guy. This all the way over here? Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's not really that far. You can take a horse.
Hey, Guns Pony. Yeah, I'm alright. You know what? Fuck it. We can just share.
We don't have to.
No, we can. We might as well. So I found out today at 3:30 this afternoon that my contract with the organization I had been working with is not getting renewed, and
You explicitly asked them about it at the end of the year last year, like multiple times.
I told them ahead of time, like, hey, you know, I just want to make sure that, like, if there's anything I could be doing better or differently, and, you know, like, if this isn't going to work out, like, I'd rather just know now, because
For context, this is Laura.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can, you know, I can start looking elsewhere and what have you. Like, I get that there's a lot going on with the organization, and if my role is not a major necessity, like, you know, I get it. And, you know, it seemed like everything was, no, it's fine, you're good, here are things that you can work on, and I was just like, okay, great.
They were cowards.
So I worked on those things. Like, I have receipts. I worked on those things. And okay, so I need to go to the rift. You know, this could have been told. I think the office has been closed for about 2 weeks now. This could have been told to me prior to the office being closed. Do you know what I mean? Like, in my return email when the office was being closed, I sent my return email like, oh, I'll be back January 2nd. So, like, I was back today, like, sending emails and checking in on things and seeing, you know, with what, if anything, needed to be up to date. The other contractor that I was, like, somewhat reporting to, asked if I could call her at 3:30 today, and I was like, yeah, that's fine.
She's the one that told you?
Yeah. Yeah.
And she said she was told today?
Correct. By the interim COO.
Who you thought you
Correct.
had developed a better relationship with.
Apparently I did not. So I stand by my original convictions.
What was her name? Just first name.
Christina.
Christina, you're a bitch. Fuck off. You're a coward.
So, and I had also, like, sent an email to Christina earlier in November, you know.
That's what I'm saying. You were proactively communicating.
But also trying to communicate with her directly, too, of, like, hey, these are my concerns, and this is what I'm looking for, and I understand, again, if this is not I understand this is not a top priority for you, because there are obviously bigger fish to fry right now with this organization. But, like, just, here's what I'm looking for, let me know what I can do. So anyway, so it is what it is. I'm upset by it. I had my emotional moment earlier, which is why we were a little late to this. But I've already been proactive with.
That's the thing. We were prepared for this because you have been sharing how much Christina sucks for months. She's ineffective. She's a poor communicator.
I was really trying with her.
No, I know. She doesn't take responsibility.
But clearly she does, because she, like, has her own, like, consulting business.
No.
This is her.
This is how certain people are able to fail upwards. Her job is to put this HR organization together. You were there for what? How many months?
Since August, so 5 months.
It does not take 5 months to assemble a team of 3 HR people. She is failing at her job. Like, I would fucking fire her.
They also don't have a COO, so now like.
Well, she is the COO.
She's the interim COO.
Right, but that doesn't fucking matter.
She's, I guess, like now the goal is they need to find. The goal is for 2025 to find a permanent COO, which is going to take time, and I understand that. So I don't know. I recognize like there are obviously behind the scenes things that I probably don't have other context to that I don't need to have context to, but the whole thing that this came about I think was just really unfortunate. So anyway, so I'm in contact with my recruiter. I told her today, like, hey, I just got this heads up. I've already been applying to other places. I told her I would update my resume tonight and answer other questions that she sent me as far as, like, you know, what I'm looking for and kind of what I need, what I want. And I do have an initial interview Monday with a company.
Like I said, you were being proactive because the signs were there in October. Not about you getting fired, but about the failure of this organization. Like the fact that like this is me, I'm not an HR person, but I'm an engineer, so like I know how to put things together. The fact that this entire organization is contractors with an interim COO, and in 5 months' time...
The entire HR department right now are contractors. As of right now, the entire HR department...
Is that any different than what I just said?
Well, you said the entire organization.
HR organization.
So only HR right now in the organization.
Fair,
yes.
fair.
Continue, sorry.
The fact that all these, like the entire thing is built around contractors, and the interim CEO has not been able to fill a permanent position in 5 months is staggering to me. And this is not a large organization. This is not a group of 50 people that need to be filled. It is, in my mind, from what you said...
There are already like 50 people that are working full time. And I think the organization has also had issues with diversity and inclusion, which I can understand. But for me personally, like, yes, that needs work.
But it's a sign, it's another symptom of a larger systemic issue.
It is, and I don't, truthfully...
You can go into that one, yeah, and then build to the right.
I don't know...
Look up a little bit.
Like that?
You want to be on the wall. Like, so right now you're on the wall. The cube to your right, you want to be on the wall. It's not.
Oh, I follow. Okay. Truthfully, I don't know.
There's trees in the way.
Damn it. Alright, let's start from the very beginning. A very good place to start.
Hey, Max! Okay, so Max, listen to this for a second.
Hold on. I truthfully don't know how the organization can make a dedicated effort to fix whatever DEI issues they may have without first having a...
You have to have an HR department.
Solidified and good HR department.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so
just
Max,
gotta draft an HR department, right? You know, everybody is conscripted into the HR department.
Well, that's what they're doing now. Like this is an organization shall not be named, but the Minutemen. The entire organization, so the entire HR team is contractors. There's an interim COO, in 5 months,
not Minutemen. They're like mercs.
In 5 months' time, Max, they have not been able to fulfill a single permanent position.
There was a VP of HR when I started, and
they've gotten negative.
They left in November.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
They left in November.
So that's why I'm saying, like, the signs were there that this place, like, they don't have their shit together. And it sucks.
They did better than LCS did. We hired somebody who was currently in the middle of a case for identity fraud, who had been in an HR position and apparently had been stealing people's information.
Oh my god.
She worked there for a week.
How does that not come through a background check?
Well, because of the identity fraud.
We all did our own background checks.
Oh my god.
And after we crowdsourced it, we figured it out.
Ooh.
That's what I'm talking about. You gotta get your HR everybody working on
Hey,
things, you know?
hey,
God damn it.
DTH Madness, what up? Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you, Max.
Happy New Year, Max.
How has your 2025 been going?
Yeah.
Been enjoying the Sugar Bowl or enjoying the sights of Vegas?
Okay. No. No. First off, I wouldn't get that close to a Trump-owned facility. And then, secondly, I've already been to Bourbon Street, and, man, it wasn't even really that busy when we were there. But, like, I mean, it is busy all the time.
Yes.
But I'm thinking, like, what was it like that night? And how can you only get, like, 15 people? Like,
Probably insanity, but, like, thank God that
maybe,
that was
like...
the only amount that
How
they
can
got,
you
like,
only...
You know what I mean? Like, no,
I
but
mean-
I think that's like the thinking, unfortunately, nowadays, right? That's like
We've
the
been
thinking
conditioned,
of, like,
right?
Right, that's like
I
when God, a
genuinely
mass
think that,
shooting
like-
happens and they're like, oh, thank God they only got 3. Like, it could have been so much worse, is the thing.
I mean, I'm just trying to
Francis-
imagine how
Please,
this
Cecil.
like played out, and I'm like, were the bodies just so like tight that
He didn't have enough
the
room
car-
to accelerate.
Yeah,
Well-
the car actually, because it had to go around a barricade,
people
so there's
got
no distance.
I think enough people got out of the way, which is good, but then, like, what I read earlier today,
I feel like we didn't.
which
have
luckily
room to maneuver
luckily
when we
this
were there.
did not happen, but what I also read earlier today was the guy had placed makeshift pipe
Yeah.
bombs as well. And
Yeah, so
but
if you go
they
to the
didn't-
top here,
they didn't go off, thank God.
and now you can start building a bridge across. Make sure, yeah, there you go. Now do another one.
Nope.
That's very funny.
And apparently, 10
I think
years
you can
ago,
jump.
New Orleans installed like barriers that were retractable,
Oop.
Nope.
but
Ah,
they've been
close.
broken
Hold on.
for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean,
That was neat to learn about.
like, he's, you know, thank God no one, not more, thank God more people did not get hurt is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But it could have been so much, it could have been, thank you, it could have been so much worse.
I've been taking care of an anthurium plant, Max, and it's normally my office plant. It's just an anthurium.
I've never heard that term.
Anthrium, if you want to take a look at one that looks good, because mine does not look good. But I brought it home
He's
with
trying
me
though. You're trying so
because
hard for
I
it.
wanted to, like, I
Wait,
wasn't going to be able to go
is it
into the
called
office to
late
water
leaf?
it.
No, it's not.
What?
Whenever I look up anthurium plant, it says lace leaf. On Google.
I mean, it might be. I don't know.
I'm just wondering if Google's like gaslighting me right now and sending me to the wrong plant, or if
Or maybe
search
I'm pronouncing it
anthurium-
wrong.
Say Paul Seed.
Search for anthurium plant on Google, and look at
Oh,
the
yeah, it
top where
is.
it just
Yeah.
it then just says lace leaf.
I mean, that's what they call it, or that's what that picture looks like. So I guess that's what they call it.
Huh.
But yeah, so
I'm just more annoyed that Google's like, you looked for anthurium plant, here's lace leaf, and I'm like, could you maybe like just a
Confirm.
little more information?
also known as, yeah.
Yeah, like Wikipedia's helping me out here with like the first thing being anthurium. But
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, could you maybe like mark that as colloquial or something?
Yeah.
Anyways,
That's funny. But yeah,
worried it's like Google's AI that's like, yeah, put the paint on your pizza or whatever they said do. Glue? I can't remember.
Inject yourself with bleach.
I forgot about that.
Sorry,
Hey.
go on.
Francis.
Hold on.
Oh, buddy.
Did you
Wow,
hear that?
was that?
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
It's our cat, our fat
What did you
cat.
do to him?
You got him by the
I
scruff.
scruffed him because he's fucking climbing all over me and he's fucking my shit up.
Because he loves you. He loves his dad.
I don't
so
care.
much.
God, what did you do, you
He
idiot
loves
cat?
you so much. He just wants your love and attention constantly.
He like switched. I'm trying to like pin
can't see
tiles.
anything.
No, I don't even. Oh, hold on.
I'm blind. No, it's not that I can't see your stream. I just literally had a stroke and I can't see.
Uh-oh.
Happy New Year!
Yeah. Woo. Time to learn blind sight is a feat.
There you go. How's that, buddy?
That works. Out to 30 feet, I can see things.
God damn it! What did you turn on, Francis?
I don't know, but I did it.
I want it off. God, I don't even know what to search. It's like Windows 10. Why is my desktop fucked?
What? What is it? Send me a screenshot.
I can't access that feature.
I see. Well, no, do it the way that you see all the time on the internet, where somebody takes out their phone, takes a picture of their monitor.
Hold on.
The deranged screenshot, in my opinion.
yeah.
I'm like, just
most
control
insane.
print screen. Control print screen. Or just print screen. It goes in your clipboard. You don't even have to upload it. I don't understand. Actually, like, I guess if they're on a Mac, I have no idea what they do then. So maybe
I think they don't either. Ayo.
Well, yeah. I'm not even sure that it can do it.
I've never seen this feature before.
It's like, yeah, that's like the old Windows 8 start menu.
Yeah,
That's I didn't even know that was in Windows 10.
Francis,
This is Windows 10?
you're okay.
You're sure?
yes, I have not upgraded to Windows 11.
Windows 10.
Unless Francis pressed the fuck my shit up and upgrade me to Windows 11 immediately button. which
Here, wait.
I'm not
got-
gonna say is not impossible.
I know. Okay, so press F11.
Okay.
Did it remove the full screen?
Control F11 maybe? No.
Because basically you've gone to the full screen start menu, which I didn't even know was a thing.
That's what it
that-
is. Yeah, a full screen start menu.
Yeah,
F11
like,
doesn't seem to be
I didn't
working,
know
but I'm hitting
that
the
you
other
can
Fs.
enable. Like, that's actually, like, why would they put a setting in that just fucks Windows?
Yeah, it's awful. It's fucking terrible.
It's like why people didn't like Windows 8. So
Yeah,
they added the feature optionally to Windows 10 to
I mean, some jagoff had to be like, oh, we're upgrading from 8 to 10. I don't like this. It's different than what I know, and what I know is bad because I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, well, they probably also run Windows 95 on a box somewhere.
Yeah, I need the full screen start menu on my Tesla.
Oh my god. I need the fireworks mode on my
yeah.
Oh my god, I heard about that too.
Well, that's
Yeah.
that's specifically why I mentioned the...
Yeah, that's why I was asking if I've been visiting Vegas or New Orleans.
Jesus.
And I'm like, no, I'm not getting close to any Trump properties.
I don't remember.
That just sounds like a good way to get myself killed, I'll be honest.
how to kill
Yeah.
that guy. What's the best way to get rid of the plat booms?
What's the best way to get rid of full screen?
That's what I looked up, and it says to exit full screen mode, press F11, and that apparently didn't do anything for you.
Nope.
But actually, down at the bottom right, bottom right, where it has the notifications, see if you click on that, if there's a way to switch from tablet mode.
Yes, and plat booms, you can stab their soft yellow sides, their little jiggly bellies.
Who decided to...
Okay, say it again. Bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right where it has like the little comment thing or notification
Notifications, yeah.
thing. When you pull that up, is there like an entire menu to go along with it?
Oh, yes, yes. Tablet mode.
Yeah.
Location not connected. Let's get rid of tablet mode. There we go. Okay, so I guess that was tablet mode, Max, for I guess when you don't have your keyboard.
It's like Windows Surface.
That's what that was.
It's like a Surface. Or, well, actually, you are on a Surface, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, okay, that's why you have that. Never mind. I did know about that then.
Fair.
I just...
Alright, I'm gonna keep you plugged in, but I'm gonna put my laptop down so I can give Francis some love. He and Vince they're feeling like neglected little puppies.
So you need to go beat them.
Yeah.
Put them in full screen mode.
Until morale improves.
Yeah.
How are your dogs doing? Did they have fireworks in Loveland for the New Year? Were they cool?
I mean, some people did, but not many. And I don't remember them having any issues with it. Yeah, they seemed fine.
That's good. Were they enjoying the warmer weather while it lasted?
Well, because it rained, my yard basically becomes a swamp. So not really.
What are you looking to do?
I was trying to get rid of this guy.
I think you can stab the side as it's going up.
I don't know if I ever told you, but there was one time where it rained so much that the little yard where my dogs, like the small part of my yard where the dogs go out to do their business, had enough water in it for ducks to land there and swim around.
That's adorable.
Yeah, we actually had ducks, just like a flock of them in our yard, just chilling.
I love ducks.
It was deep enough for that.
That's pretty cute.
I have.
How many ducks did your dogs kill?
Oh my god.
No, well, this is before them.
Oh, okay.
It's even before Skippy actually. And no, it hasn't been fixed because I don't own an animal that can pull a plow.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
What happened?
Francis is being a little.
Although I have considered lashing the rat terriers to a plow. If they can't pull it, it just means I need more rat terriers.
How can I get...
I need to get like a tiny plow for them.
I need a boom boom.
Have like 4 of them pull together.
There we go, I'm back.
I need a boom boom.
Boom boom!
Right? To open this thing?
No, it's those types of gates, it's locked. You gotta find somehow a way to unlock it.
God.
That switch.
Yeah, but... Oh, probably somewhere over here. Yeah? No. Fuck.
Cameron, did I tell you that I got caught up, or I just finished Wind and Truth?
No, you haven't.
I was going to tell you during the last stream, but I couldn't remember if I did it beforehand.
How was it?
Yeah, it was really good. For anybody who cares about those books, definitely make sure to read The Sunlit Man first.
This is the
Brandon Sanderson wrote it before Wind and Truth, but it actually takes place after Wind and Truth, but he suggests you read it beforehand, and I actually think that's a good idea. It's very weird that it takes place after, but he suggests you read it first, and I feel like it fit in pretty well.
Interesting. It is on my list this year I want to read a book a month. You
could read The Sunlit Man without being like very far into it. As long as you've read book 4 of
oh, it's dinner time.
Book 4
of it's dinner time.
What is this called? The Mistborn series, and then basically like any
that gives you the context.
Archive, you would have enough because I would say that The Sunlit Man is basically just there to glue together all the magic Because
Oh, cool.
you have a person from one planet on a completely different planet, you trying to figure out how to use investiture from that. So it's like a planeswalker going somewhere and being like, I don't know how to use the mana on this plane.
Yeah, I don't know how
But my
what
old
the laws
mana
of physics
works
are.
and my powers still function, but like I have a limited mana pool.
Yeah.
There's way more to it than that, but a big part of the story is like him figuring it out. The person
Interesting.
figuring it out.
I'll
And
have
I
to,
really
I'll have to put it
enjoyed
on my
that.
list.
Just because it was like, there's a really cool story going on in the background with all of the like mechanical pieces that you're like, this has kind of happened in other places. Like we see cameos of characters in other places, but this
Yeah.
is like the deepest dive we have of like somebody experiencing what it's like to try to make the leap.
Gotcha. I'll have to check it out. I know I'm currently reading a book Tabitha recommended to me. You know, I just realized, Max, for your view of our stream, is it mirrored? Is it like backwards? Is the text backwards when you see text on the screen?
Oh, god damn it.
No, it's not.
Oh, weird. It is. It's backwards when I look at it on Discord.
Huh.
That's weird. Okay, I
I
gotta
don't know why that
go
would be.
feed the pets while Hannah's playing.
Fuck.
If you can keep her company and help her figure out this puzzle thing.
Out real quick.
I'll be right back.
I bet I need to move the rocks.
I
Who's
gotta let a
texting
dog
me?
out real quick, unfortunately. I'll be right back.
I'm all by myself, so it's just me. Go feed our children.
All right. Come on, dinner time. Dinner time.
Oh, it's always an event when we feed the pets. Okay. So we're also watching our my in-laws, Cameron's parents. Dog.
Okay, I'm back. I put
We're
the dog
watching.
out.
We're watching Vince. So it's like, it's an event to feed the pets.
Yeah, when you have a
Because-
dog that doesn't understand the order of events.
Well, and I think just like. Oh shoot! Oh well. So Vince gets special food, but it's like they want to be everywhere, you know? So Vince will get his food first, and then we feed Mega stuff. I wonder, can I move these? How can I, let's see. Shit. We feed Mega stuff first, and yeah, Mega stuff first, then Vince, then Ollie, then Francis, because Ollie and Francis are the fastest eaters of the crew. And Francis will try to steal Mega Stuff's food.
Well, I gotta let another dog out now.
Alright.
The first one goes out, and then it's like, they're like, oh, the other one barked outside, now I need to go. But she won't go without that. Okay, we'll get you out.
Okay, did that do anything? Did it make it worse?
Come on, Francis. Why don't you eat right here? Yeah. Come up.
Okay, I'm back again.
He's gonna have a little dinner on. Oh, the camera's a little low. Or a little high. Hold on.
Let's see, fat cat butt. There you go.
Yeah.
Or little gremlin. Mommy's little gremlin. Dude, I don't know what you got on your head, but you got into something. Not sure what that is. Maybe I don't want to know. You know, maybe it's okay if I don't know what that is on your forehead.
But you could discover.
It's
The
like...
sign.
It's like his fur's still dry, but it looks like at the top of there's just a little snippet of the top of his head. Looks as though his fur is wet, but it's not wet, and it's a slight yellow. And I'm just wondering, like, either he got into something or someone peed on him by mistake. You know, who knows? Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
I'll do a regular Coke. I'll do that then.
Can you tell him to get me a soda?
Max asked if you can also get him a soda. Cameron says to come down. And yes, we will get you a soda. Max said he's good. He doesn't want to see your ugly face.
That's fair.
I feel like there was some paraphrasing there, but
Mega Stuff's not done eating, so
Alright.
I gotta go back and make sure. There you go, love.
Max said that he felt like there was some paraphrasing there, but that's not true. That was a direct quote, honestly.
it is irrefutable.
Whoops, I killed myself. Oh well. How was your New Year's, Max? Or your Christmas? I feel like I haven't talked to you since Christmas.
I didn't really do anything. Actually, it's really funny. I posted in Helldiver's chat to see if anybody wanted to dive, and then I realized it was New Year's Eve. I didn't even notice until then. Just another day for me.
What did we do? We went to see Nosferatu. It was actually,
nice.
It was pretty good, I must say.
Oh, have you heard of a play about, it's a, I don't know if it's a bank or something like that in the 2000s that goes under?
Oh, is it a trilogy? Like the Lehman Brothers?
Yes,
the Lehman Brothers trilogy?
Is there
That
any
one,
chance
yeah.
you had a bad dream and you
Yes.
elbowed me in the face last night in my sleep? Because
Why?
my cheekbone is so fucking sore. And I don't know why. It's not bruised.
I think if I had elbowed you, there would be a bruise, so I doubt that
But it, like,
She knows how to hit just to bruise the bone.
I doubt that I elbowed you. I bet it was more likely if Ollie got in between us
and kicked
he,
me in the
like,
face.
Kicked you in the face at some
That's fair.
point.
Max, hey, what's up? I'm back. It could also just be sinus. Oh, no, that hurts.
I bet Ollie
my
probably
cheekbone.
like fucking plowed you at some point in the night.
Dear Penthouse, my dog plowed me.
Yeah. My dog creamed my ass.
It started on New Year's Day.
It was a New Year's like any other.
Yeah.
I forget that I can push these motherfuckers. Whoops.
I'm glad you're laughing.
Yeah. to. Well, I've been killing myself.
The good news is, I mean, in the context of things, we are in a fortunate financial position where this is not a
We are. I think I'm
stressful
also gonna check out.
stay-at-home wifedom.
I mean, I'd like to.
What is it called? Being a trad wife?
Great. I'd love to be a trad wife.
Did you? Oh, okay. I was like, are you just flattened? You'd love to be a trad wife? No, you wouldn't.
I mean, not in like the context that you're talking about, but
the context being the definition of being a trad wife. No, not if you use the word like the way everyone on the planet understands it, Cameron.
I'm not
I'd
understanding the word or
stay-at-home wife.
It is.
It's a take on. It's shortened for traditional wife, as in like. But it is.
It's part of especially last year, this like social media movement of.
Women
it comes from a place of
and
religious conservatism.
It does.
Yeah.
Of women, obviously, like being the homemakers, taking care of the children, doing all of the grocery shopping. Basically having a shit ton of children because they have sex with their husband whenever he wants it.
Wait, that's part of it?
Yeah.
Hold on, let's not be hasty.
Yeah, no contraception, Cameron. You're gonna have like an army.
Yeah.
Finally, editors.
Oh my god.
Oh god. God, no. Instead of the kids going to the fields to work the farms, they go to the YouTube videos.
They go to the mine, the Bitcoin mine.
Oh,
For as long as I was a child, I wanted to be in the mines. Oh my god.
Oh, speaking of which, we gotta talk about. We haven't actually talked about our week or anything. We gotta talk about Nosferatu.
I told Max that there's one more. God damn.
It's the one that you haven't gotten, right? It's down in that cave.
No,
Oh, you got that one?
Listen.
She's been to the mines.
I've been to the mines.
You hit the switch and opened the door and got that
No,
thing?
because I don't know where that switch is.
Okay, well, can you go back and let's just take a look-see? This that you've gotten already, I think.
Yes.
So Max, we went and saw Nosferatu on New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just mad.
I want to see it
Eat
again, and I think you would love it. Have you seen the original Nosferatu, like the 1920?
No, but Hannah told me about this one. I do really think I'd like it.
Yeah, Tanner and I loved it. What we're organizing, the agreement Hannah and I have made is we will do a Wicked Nosferatu double feature.
Yes.
She gets to see Wicked in the sing-along version, and I get to see Nosferatu. But yeah, it was awesome. It's not like a jump out and scare you movie. It's not a gore fest, but it is a haunting sense of dread the whole time. And I would say, in my mind, one of the best vampire movies. It's like this. It's Diary of a Vampire? No, Confessions of a Vampire.
What the fuck are you talking about? Interview with a Vampire?
Interview with a Vampire. The gay Tom Hanks one, right? Johnny Depp and Tom Hanks.
They're not in that one.
They're not?
At all. Interview with the Vampire is Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt.
Oh, okay. They're all the same. Fucking white boys.
Are they?
But yeah, so that's really good. That's really good. And that's the romantic side of vampirism. Same with
Twilight was.
Bram Stoker, but I'm talking about good movies. Yes, there are hundreds of vampire movies. I'm talking about the good ones.
Not one where they pull somebody's fanfic.
Clifford.
This looks reasonable. Ship it.
Clifford Longhead says I'm sorry, I'm not gonna genderize. They subscribed.
Nice.
Rap LaRosa wants you to keep dragging her.
Dragon who?
Drag her.
Oh, I don't remember the author's name. She wrote a book that I was kind of excited about because it sounded like it was a spin-off of Animorphs, but then it ended up, the end of the book was like, my body...
Stephanie Meyer.
Yeah, Stephanie Meyer. It was a romance with an alien where they are little slugs that could go in your brains. And this guy fell in love. His girlfriend died, and a slug went into her brain, and he fell in love with a slug in her body. but it's like, he got a new body, freed his girlfriend, they fell out of love, the slug got a new body, and the body, like, there's clearly a part at the very end of the book where he's like, how old is your body? And she's like, ... 18. And I was like, gross, you fucking Mormon. What the fuck are you doing, Stephanie Meyer? Yeah. So, yeah. She literally did the my body's 10 but I'm a 1,000-year-old dragon, like,
yeah,
me.
They did the anime thing.
Yeah, God.
Light novel, manga, whatever you want to go with.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can find one.
So yeah, there you go, and then just keep building up. Go turn right, just keep building up.
Yeah, I don't know why that trope is a thing in.
You don't need to move, just keep building it up.
It is not great.
Or pick a spot. Go up, go up. Well, I think it's just unfortunate cultural traditions that I think even in their society are outdated, but haven't been completely eliminated yet. There you go. Just keep building it up. Keep building it up. There you go. Now you're fucked.
God damn it.
Okay, so you have 5 pips. Reset. Ooh, maybe. Oh, shit! You're a genius. Go all the way to top. Turn left. Build it. No, well, not a bed.
Whoops, the water.
Hey, Cliff, thanks for subscribing. Maybe we'll have something worth subscribing to this year. You're...
God damn it!
Was that a resolution?
That's our 2025 resolution.
Something worth subscribing to.
No! Ah!
The problem is that one is off the wall.
Fuck. Okay, here's...
This year, things will be different.
This year, yeah. What's your resolution for 2025? To be better. There you go. So that's on the wall. So don't move. Don't move. You have 4 more pips. Build it 4 tall right now.
Make
1,
the resolution
2,
to not fail
3,
the same way.
4. Go. You have 1 more pip. Why didn't you? All right, now build 1 more. There you go. Now
That's how we
build-
always talked about losing Dota.
go over 1. Now turn back to the right. Now keep building up. Damn it. Look a little north. Not that far north. No.
So Cameron,
You know what? That'll work. Hop
we
over.
almost have everybody
Towards the
having
screen.
respond in the 2E chat.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm
Cheryl was asking us about TTRPGs earlier. How have TTRPGs gone? I've been busy. Do you want me to do it?
Yes.
They
I've
may
been
be
a-
happening.
It may be happening. It is happening.
Well, someone hasn't responded. Who's the last person? Death.
Yeah, but look, if we have 3 people, we're gonna play.
Okay.
Thank you.
We need to play. It's either at this point for me, it's we play with 3 or I'm done. I can't wait this long.
I think dropping that person is literally like halving your party's HP, though.
That's okay. We can find someone new or figure something else out. At least we get to play.
Yeah, I was gonna say I may actually.
But I think I've
I may
been
actually just be
here
like,
already,
everybody
though.
take your max HP
Yeah, I don't know
for
where
the first
you're-
dice. If you play one person down, I'll probably do that.
There's a cave. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Where is that?
I don't know. I haven't found it.
You've been there before.
Yeah,
you've
but I
been to-
haven't
you've
found
been to
the
the
other entrance.
Go back to the original entrance. Can we take a look around and assess the situation?
I prefer we just keep walking around and talking.
Well, we can do that too.
Well, it's a lot like how Invincible leads us.
Yeah, yeah. You know where you're going, right? Huh? I'm following you guys. You're in the
Yeah, follow
you're in
you
the
guys,
front.
But you're at the front of the group.
The opposite of generals who lead from the back.
Oh my god.
I need to get where that leaf is.
Okay, so go down. Go over.
That wasn't the first time you ever did that, right?
So right here, why don't you create like a plat boom?
I feel like there was another time that happened. And I really appreciate it, actually.
Yeah, it's happened a couple times. Just because he has a long stride. And he's not... Now hop on. There you go. And then this is like a big rock here.
That is?
Yeah.
God damn it.
There you go. You're gonna go up. Now walk, 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 walk. Left. Done! Woo! We did it!
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Why do you hate it here?
Because I should have done that forever ago, and I didn't realize that that was a rock.
I did
What did you think it was? I could see a rhino, kind of like a sleeping rhino where it's facing away from the camera, so it's its rhino butt. Was that, you thought it was a rhino butt?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like from Ace Ventura.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God.
Which I have heard, I still haven't seen any of the Sonic movies, but this is the third one in a row where like people are like, yeah, it's kind of fucking good and funny, and I'm like, maybe I need to watch these goddamn Sonic movies.
Why is Ace Ventura remind you of this?
Because Jim
Carrey's
Carrey
in the
is
Sonic
Dr.
movies.
Robotnik.
Okay.
And he's one of the selling points of the movies. What I've heard is they get progressively... It's like the first movie, they had him kind of in handcuffs, where they were like, you gotta follow the Robotnik character. And then every movie, Jim Carrey gets to be more and more Jim Carrey.
Yeah, well, it just looked like Robotnik falling into madness.
Yeah. That's
basically
which is
Robotnik.
great. Yeah, it's his arc.
It explains how he got to where he is, where he's fighting a hedgehog as his little enemy.
Yeah. Have you seen any of them?
No, but I've seen, like, how Robotnik responds and how he changes from the beginning of the first movie to the end.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man.
Yeah,
it really is his hero's journey.
Maybe we watch that one tomorrow.
By the third movie, he's a hero, right?
Yeah. Yeah. He's become a hero.
I mean, he sides with as far as I know from the trailers, he sides with the mammals against Shadow.
Hey, babe.
I guess Shadow's a mammal too. It doesn't really work very well.
Can you get me a plate
But, you know.
of chips and salsa?
You want chips and salsa? You want tortilla chips, salsa, and queso?
I think just salsa for me.
Sure. Be right back.
Thank you, babe.
Burn.
We still can't find the horse? Are you kidding me? This is a lot of work.
The horse was in there. You didn't see it
Send
frozen?
all
I
these
did
people
see
to
it,
the gallows.
but now I fixed the rift, so why isn't it back?
Tell them all that they're
like
dead.
the king of Rohan.
Oh my god. There's only one
Execute
king of Rohan
each of
that
them
I
until
accept.
somebody knows where the horse
There
is.
is only one king of Rohan I accept, and it is not that shitty anime one. God damn it.
Well, I mean, you don't get the vote for the king anyway, so...
Aomer. No! No, that's his nephew!
He becomes king.
The old guy.
Theoden, he's dead.
Wormtongue?
Not Worm.
He's not even a king.
Theoden. Alright. I wasn't paying attention. I need to find my horse. I need to give her a carrot. Okie dokie. There she is.
That's my horse.
That's my horse.
You seen Ed, Ed, and Eddie?
No, it wasn't. That wasn't really like my thing. I remember when it was on.
But you know the quote I'm talking about then, no?
I don't know. I've never watched Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I think I tried when I was maybe in college.
Well, you did a very good job with it. You could have fooled me.
Oh, thanks. I very much watched, I didn't really watch a ton of Cartoon Network growing up. I was a Nickelodeon gal. The few Cartoon Network shows I watched, were either Johnny Bravo or the Powerpuff Girls. I was pretty partial to the Powerpuff Girls. Oh, wait. Ooh, honey.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Clear anything out of your
You
way.
sound alive to me, Max.
Yeah, that's just
Max?
because
Who's Max?
I'm
Max
on
Young?
bot
He's
10,
been dead
but
for 15 years.
that's true. I've just come back as a ghost
Oh
to,
my god.
I don't know, help sculpt clay or something from...
Yeah, yes,
I think that happens in a movie somewhere.
it does. You are correct, sir.
That's like a weird thing for ghosts to do, but you know, I guess. Who am I to question?
Exactly. Breaking boxes.
I remember Max. We were supposed to live together that first summer of college.
Yeah.
And then he unfortunately passed away in that tragic motorcycle accident.
Yeah, the incident.
Yeah, the incident. We
As we
probably
all
could have
know.
been great friends,
Probably.
but we'll never know.
Man, I can't believe the incident.
He saw you naked and he dropped dead.
True.
Yeah, I whipped
I
around
saw
too
that.
fast. I poked
I
out
was
his brain
just
with
at
my
the
dick.
top of the stairs at Probasco, and then the flashbang hit, and I fell backwards down the stairs, all the way to the driveway.
Flashbang is what I call my left testicle is flash, my right testicle is bang.
Jesus.
I'm gonna choke. You know how to do the Heimlich maneuver, right? Heimlich maneuver? You mean hug someone from behind? That's an HR way to happen. That's a rapist.
Oh my God. What in the hell is that from? Is this what they're doing at your new work?
So, a college
telling me
humor
about
skit,
new
let me
HR
send it to you.
policies.
It's Brian Murphy. He's the office like safety officer or whatever, and he's like just terrible at his job. And yeah, someone's choking. What do you do? Give him the Heimlich maneuver, and then he's like, hug a coworker from behind. We gotta rape his ladies. Watch out. And it's like, no, you explain the concept of chewing to your coworker. Nom nom nom. Break it up with little bites of your food, and then swallow, idiot.
That's good. Alright, I got my horse. Now where are we going?
I don't know.
Oh, I forgot. Edge is the worst piece of shit on the planet. God, why did that even open? Oh, Francis, did you reset my settings so it defaulted my browser back to Edge?
Francis did like heavy damage.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Like,
he was only on
how
the
do you-
he was only on the keyboard for like a second.
That's what he does, man.
And in that second, he was like, I'm gonna fuck this up.
Yep.
Yeah.
He will never get out of full screen task manager again.
We also we had Tabitha over for dinner last night, and we did another. I don't remember. You remember the Sherlock Holmes mystery? Well, because you went to Seattle with us, right?
No.
Nope.
No. Oh shit. You went to New Orleans with us.
Yeah.
Okay. We have this. Do you want to explain the Sherlock Holmes consulting detective game?
No, I want you to do it. Please.
It is, it's essentially like a choose your own adventure. So you're given a map of London with locations. You're given a mystery with an initial setup, and then in the booklet with the mystery, you have a bunch of little like paragraphs you can read depending on what location you go to. And they'll be like you're investigating scenes, you're talking to people, you're interviewing, that sort of stuff. So the goal is to solve the mystery by visiting the fewest locations possible. And you compare your score at the end to Sherlock Holmes. And it's been a while since we played it. But we did we played it last night, and it was very funny because I think Hannah and I have a way of working together, and Henderson and I have a way of not working together.
Yes.
In a way that, like, I think I frustrate her immediately, very quickly,
Yes.
but I don't notice. So, like, we're doing these puzzles and doing these things, and, like, I think I finally understand what it is to have a little sister.
Well, and she and I are a little similar because, like, I think she and I tend to focus on one, yeah, motherfucking snake, on, like, one detail at a time. But her brain also works a little faster than mine, in a good way. So, can I talk to that guy?
Ooh, we're heading to... Where are we going? Heber Mountain?
I thought.
Awesome. We're doing some mountain climbing.
Gotta find those horses.
Oh, I need to use the caves. Okay.
Yeah, you're going the right way. Just keep going north.
Okay.
What is that line in Skyrim? I was halfway to somewhere. Across the border or something.
I know that I was an adventurer like you. That one.
Nah, the one with the card at the beginning, where he's like, where the horse thief was like, I was halfway to somewhere. When I bumped into you or something.
Oh. I don't know.
I was just thinking about how it's Zelda basically hunting them down right now.
Oh, yeah.
Bombfish.
She's one of them stormcloaks.
Place.
Nope. Damn it!
Oh, you got it.
Oh, I did! Huzzah!
And don't forget, you have your bomb fish, but you also have real bombs. Or, I guess, mystical. Is my chewing picking up on Mike Max?
No.
Okay, sweet.
Alright, so this is the passage. Should I have not blown up that rock? Ugh. Alrighty.
Climb.
Yeah.
Climb, my beautiful baby. Have you seen the poster for the new Gundam show, Max?
Nope. What is it?
Look it up. It's called Gundam GQ U
I'm gonna hell
U X.
Are you being serious right
That's
now?
the fucking name.
I wasn't even gonna ask you. That just sounds Japanese written.
I think it's pronounced
something they would do.
I think it's pronounced G Quacks. But yeah, I saw it and I was like, hey, Max will get a kick out of this. It's such a like Japanese use of like American letters.
Because they don't have a Q.
Ow.
It has a Q. Did you say it had a Q in it?
Yes.
Huh.
Shit.
Interesting.
Okay, if I want... Oh, God, I'm so dumb. When in doubt.
Always be watering. There you go. Yeah, boom, headshot. That's exactly how it's spelled. There, you can look at it, Hannah.
Oh my god. That's insanity.
That's anime, baby.
Oh my god, that's nutty.
I mean, let me give you some.
Poster for this?
I think there is. I can see
What
if I
you were
can find it.
saying, I assume I found it. It's on their actual website, and I was
Yes.
really curious what the domain for this thing is gonna be.
It's Gundam.info, right?
Yeah, en.gundam.info, and then /about-gundam/series-pages/gquacks.
Yeah.
That is a weird looking Gundam.
I love yeah, I'm not, this is the first time where, like, normally when they've done different weird Gundams, I'm like, it won't start the timer until you throw it. It might be better to do, like, beds or something.
This one just
but-
looks so spindly.
Yeah, most of the time when they do a new design and it breaks from their previous aesthetic, I'm like, no, give it a shot. This is the first time where I feel like I'm an old man, where I'm like,
That's not a Gundam.
that's not my Gundam.
Although I like the axe it has.
Yeah.
The axe feels... I mean, that feels like Zaku, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what those are called? Zaku?
Well, so from what I
What are the
understand,
green
this
ones?
is... Yeah,
The
Zaku.
ones with
Zaku
the-
2.
Okay.
From what I understand, it is a alternate universal century where Char either kills Amuro or gets his hands on the Gundam somehow. So Zeon wins the war. So it's an alternate fascist history. Like
yeah,
Man in the
that's
High
not
Castle,
good.
but for Gundam.
Yeah. That's a bad day right there.
Yeah, that's rough.
Although I guess, like, that probably means, like, barge, or not barge, what's their thing that's gonna, like, blow everything up? Was it barge? Did they have a barge as well?
I mean, they have so many Doomsday weapons, you gotta, like, be more specific. I don't remember barge, is it? But you're probably right.
Yeah, basically a
I
space colony
wouldn't bet against it.
that they somehow turned, like, the main shaft of the colony into a cannon.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn it.
I've always found that fantastic, just the idea that somebody
Okay.
would turn the entire thing that the colony rotates on into a cannon.
Okay, so here's some other funny Japanese names that I like, where they use English. Melty Blood Actress Again Current Code. That's the name of the game.
Damn
Yeah.
it.
I know that one, actually.
Shin Megami no Kiss Wakare no Aji. A Reaper's Kiss tastes like farewell.
There we go.
One of my personal favorites, Kingdom Hearts Recoded 358
Yeah.
over 2. They
Yeah.
got to get fractions in there.
Because they're... I remember when I was looking at the order of those games, so I was going to play them in actual, like,
Release
chronological
order.
order.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was like, where the fuck does that fit in?
Is that guy gonna come back? Yeah, he is. No, come on. Really? That's where you're gonna go? God damn it.
Hold on, I need to go check on the dogs.
Yep.
See what they're doing. They're being too quiet.
Oh, that's never a good sign.
Yeah.
They're up to something.
Come on. God damn it. You know what? That was fine. That's a-okay. Nope, go back. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh, 9 warm peppers.
Ooh, hachi machi. Oh yeah, Guns Pony, you're right. Evangelion's remake movies. So the fourth one was called
Is that literally what it was called?
well, they missed part of it. It's called so Evangelion is the series, Evangelion. The movie series was called Rebuild of Evangelion. So it was Rebuild of Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0. You can not go back.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh shit.
What happened? It broke?
Shit broke, yeah.
Aw.
Now we could crawl Tula. Or
Strantula.
wall Tula.
Yeah, I
Strantula.
know who you're talking about.
I'm back.
Guns Pony remind me of the title of the final Evangelion movie.
Yeah, those are nutty. All of them are nutty, but the final one is ridiculous. Or rather, the current final one. Until he needs
The
more
next
money.
remake. That is one series where, because remaking it is part of the lore of the universe, I am very okay with whenever he needs a little more cash. He just is like, let me retell the story, but different.
At least I know he's using it for a good cause.
Yeah.
He just shovels it into the furnace of producing more artists,
Yeah.
which is actually kind of like condemning them, as opposed to actually like fulfilling their, dreams.
It is kind of a form of extortion, I suppose.
Well, his intentions are pure. It's just that, then they have to go work for somebody else
Yeah.
after they're trained.
I don't know that I like that queso.
And
You don't like it?
I think I'm a white queso gal. White
You
cheese
are a white queso gal.
Well, that too.
My basic white queso gal.
Your basic white queso gal. She's a basic bitch.
How do we get rid of this fucking rock?
I don't know. I might have fucked up.
No.
Okay, that's pretty funny. I didn't know you could do that.
Ah. What are you doing?
Hmm? No, hovering from that rock there.
Oh.
I didn't know that was the thing you could do. Oh no.
There we go.
I thought it was just going to crush you.
No.
No. The Zelda universe is pretty ocean compliant. Oh, here's a question.
Here's an answer.
Because it's the new year. Let's look back on 2024. Let's talk about some of our favorites. Let's talk about we're sliding further into the hellhole that is the future. But let's look nostalgically upon the past. Favorite book you read of 2024?
Mine would be the Antiquity Affair.
Tell us about it.
It is a story that takes place between two sisters in the, I want to say, like, maybe mid to late 1800s, early 1900s, and I can't remember if it's in the US or London. I want to say it's in the States. I'm going to let you do this while I talk, because I really struggle to talk and work this stuff at the same time, so
Sure.
I apologize. And it's co-written by two let me just get the book, hold on.
Oh, wait, look at this.
Very pretty. Ooh, demonic snowman. That's
Hebra Mountain.
I don't know if I have anything from Nicole.
You got those warm peps? You know what they say?
Them warm
Hot-
pups.
Yeah, yeah. Hot peps, hot pups.
That's why the guy was like, I need to use the caves to get around the mountain if I don't have a warmth
Yeah.
to help me.
Wet lips, hard nips.
So this is the Antiquity Affair. It's written by Lee Kelly and Jennifer Thorne. And essentially, okay, so I was a little wrong. It takes place in 1907 when Egyptology is at its height. And there are two sisters, Lila and Tess. And Lila is a Manhattan socialite, and Tess is not. She doesn't like all of that bullshit. And their dad is an archaeologist, but he's always like traveling and running around. They don't have a lot of I'd say the two of them don't have the best relationship with their dad. And essentially what ends up happening is the two daughters, one of them gets kidnapped, and Lila, the oldest daughter, who's the socialite, she and her dad team up to go find and rescue the younger sister, which they do. They find her and rescue her, I'd say, fairly early on in the book. But then the rest of the book is just like adventuring and travel, and it's just kind of like if Indiana Jones was female and had a sibling, essentially. But I thought it was very well written. It takes the book goes back and forth between each chapter is between each sister's point of view, which I thought was really neat. So anyway, I easily saw it like in my head. For me, it easily played out like a Netflix miniseries. And I don't know, I really enjoyed it. So this is my favorite book that I've read of 2024, because it was just a fun little action adventure, easy read. It's not very long. It's only...
I'll probably have to read it after I'm through with what I've got.
That's acknowledgements.
Did you borrow it from the library?
No,
or
I bought this. It's not even 400 pages.
I'll have to check it out.
So, what about you, Cameron?
Well, let's let Max go first.
What about you, Max?
Well, my favorite book series ended this year. Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Oh, that ended? Go back up. Did you grab the warp spot?
The last book
I
came
didn't
out.
even see that. Thank you.
It was really sad. I was like, wow, my Mondays, they're ruined.
Were you
That
sad
was-
because it was ending, or was it a satisfying ending?
It was a very good ending.
That's nice to hear. That's always nice, right? When
But it was
It's
also
worth-
like, this is literally what makes my Mondays enjoyable. So, damn it, why'd you get rid of it?
nothing,
was so cool,
nothing
like,
else makes
I
your
actually
Mondays
looked-
enjoyable? There's nothing else you can think of?
No. No, Mondays suck. But I actually was like, really, like, I looked forward to Monday every week because of that.
Yeah.
And then they ended it. They let her in the cash cow. No, actually, it's
But
not
that
really a
sounds
cash
good.
cow.
That I recognize me as someone who loves a good ending. That's nice to hear. That. Oh fuck.
I mean, it is still, they could make more, but the author doesn't want to, so.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah. You don't want her like working.
Well, if she wants to make more, then go for it. But if she wants the story to like be contained there, that's perfectly fine.
You don't want her like shitting stuff out just to.
The only thing they could really do is, so like the main character in the series is, you know, it's an isekai. I really enjoy those kind of stories because they explore like basically what if you had your knowledge and were playing like a D&D character. All sorts of cool ideas for D&D. Mostly why I like them. But in this case, the character really liked reading in the previous world, and they are transported somewhere where the current technology is papyrus. Not great for making affordable books,
No, not
to say
really.
the least. You would need to kill a lot of So basically, she boots up the entire printing industry throughout the book. So if they were going to continue it, it would be something almost like the difference in technology levels in the first era and second era of Stormlight or of Mistborn.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Because it would have to be the Renaissance happening, but because of their magic, some things would just be like already Renaissanced. You know what I mean? Like certain things are just handled because of magic.
Is it does it, because it deals with printing, does it deal with economics and like scaling up like?
Yes.
Is there a little bit of
economy of scale is a big deal?
Okay.
In the series.
What was that show called? The Fox
And the Hound.
No.
No, you're thinking of
That's a movie.
Spice and Wolf, right?
Spice and Wolf, that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of that sort of...
Not quite that in depth, but it comes up often. But she's at a high level in an organization. She's basically at a certain point a noble.
If you light a torch, or if you set a torch down next to you, you'll keep warm.
She's not down in the nitty-gritty like Craft Lawrence is.
Gotcha.
Being like somebody's doing a
One of
pump
these
and
guys?
dump scheme.
Yeah, you could do that.
That
I
was
don't know if
hilarious. I love that whole chapter where he's trying to stop a pump and dump.
I don't know if I have a torch.
You do.
yet.
Go up, but just slow down a little bit.
But yeah,
Holy shit, do you not have a torch?
I don't have a torch echo.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, do the little burning guys. You just need a little fire next to you. So set out like all of them, and you'll be okay. You just gotta stay near them, or carry one. And they'll follow you. Yeah, I remember you've told me about it. Oh, there's a torch.
Yeah, the characters are awesome. Like, the story is a light novel, but it really, like, I feel like the term light novel comes with some implications as to the story's quality.
Yes,
or the author's quality, and I don't feel
like young adult fiction. There's biases there.
I mean, I would still say this is young adult, but I would also say that the writing is much better than you would expect for young adult.
Yeah.
I would say that it is there because of its genre, not because of its writing.
Yeah.
Because the characters grow throughout the series. Like, I mean, you know, characters in like Brandon Sanderson's books like evolve over time, and I would say she did just as good of a job with her characters.
God damn.
Oh, that's good to hear.
And I feel like that's giving. I know that's pretty high praise, but I would say that's the level that she's at. She doesn't miss like tying any little detail together. It's pretty incredible, actually, how she'll drop information about something in, like, one book, and it'll be, like, 10 books until you actually get payoffs for that.
Oh, that's cool.
And nothing's, like, left behind, as far as I know. I was really impressed with just how...
And when you say...
how much continuity there was.
When you say... So, a light novel, I guess, in my mind, the definition is less than 100 pages.
I don't know about that. Let me check.
Is she coming... Well, I guess you mentioned every Monday. Is she coming out with a 100-page book every Monday, or is she coming out with a chapter every Monday?
These books were already printed in Japanese. I went to a website where they simul-translated them.
Ah, so, gotcha.
Basically, I was subbed to the website so that I could read the chapters as they translated them.
I see.
And
That's
they would put out like 2 to 3 chapters of a book each week.
Snore.
And I was happy doing that because I was like, it gives them a reason to buy her content. So
What's
that,
that
like,
strange sound?
Snore.
Basically, I wanted it to be like, the only reason I have your subscription is for this author. So like, if she makes more content, you better get her.
Yeah.
You better get the licenses for it.
What is that? Let's go check it out. Or we could freeze to death.
I'm trying to vote with my money there. Basically.
I dig it. I respect it.
Because I actually have not... I have one thing favorited on their website, and I haven't touched anything else on their website.
That was like me and
And
Lore
then,
Olympus.
and then I canceled it when it ended. And I'm like, well, you know how to get me back.
Yeah.
Find
And
her
yeah, you left a
content.
comment, yeah.
I actually did when I unsubscribed. I was like, if she does any more work, and you get the licensing, you'll have my sub for however long that work takes.
I do think my favorite book I've read this year ended up being The Rise and Reign of the Mammals. It kind of got me back into paleontology. It's a really cool, like, especially their evolutionary biology. That's a field of, like, that I am very interested in that I don't have a lot of technical depth or background on. And Rise and Reign of the Mammals does an excellent job of breaking things down for a layman like me to understand, but also constructing a good narrative. Like, each chapter focuses on different eras and animals and different, like, evolutionary features. What kind of made us define, like, what defines us as mammals, and what has defined us as mammals through the ages has changed. Like, the real big branching off point from us and diapsids, right? We're diapsids and they're synapsids. And the big difference between the two is not what we consider mammal features, which is hair or breasts that produce milk or live birth. It was our jaw structure and our skull structure to accommodate a different jaw structure. That is the feature that includes all mammals and all mammal-like ancestors and separates us from birds and reptiles, which were the synapsids. So I learned a lot. I got to geek out. I got back into... I know you're not watching the stream, like the stream, but I'm going to put it on camera, so you have a quick second to check it out. Hannah's sister Maddie got me an Allosaurus from Jurassic World, the Hammond collection, because this is one of the few dinosaur models that is still, like, realistic from Jurassic World, and it's awesome, and it articulates. Its head, like, moves really well. It's got, like, 3 jaw positions. It's got really nice articulated shoulders and elbows and claws and legs and a tail. And I love Allosaurus. So I've gotten, like, I've started geeking out on dinosaurs again. Much to
got onto the screen.
Much to Hannah's annoyance, maybe.
No, I like it. I don't mind.
You might have noticed I sometimes have been hyper fixating in general chat every now and then, because that's what general chat is for.
It's okay.
I don't know. I mean, I've mentioned it to you before. I really like the idea of using dinosaurs in D&D because it's like,
Oh, that would be fun.
you know, they're just.
I'm doing it this
Why
year.
do you even need like dragons when you have like dinosaurs?
Yeah.
I mean, they're basically like. I mean, the dragon's cool and everything, but I'm like, you could just have these things roaming around. There doesn't have to be like a layer of treasure it's guarding. This could just be nature.
It's just an animal, yeah.
And it sucks. Like,
that is my one
like,
2025 goal, which is I'm gonna do a West Marches game in Chult with dinosaurs.
I don't know how your like agricultural society functions with T-Rex running around, but you know, to each their own, I guess. Can you imagine the barbed wire fences you would need to keep the raptors out?
Imagine, I mean, they're birds, so you just need a really big scarecrow, right?
Oh my god.
Get out of here, T-Rex! You're eating all my sheep.
No, he's not afraid of it because it's not moving.
Yeah, you gotta move it.
Yeah, it needs to. And you need one of those inflatable men.
Wacky inflatable arm waving tube man.
Yeah. T-Rex is like, what the fuck is that?
How do you like your Yeti, buddy?
I do like the Yeti.
So even though he's huge, he's like a kid.
He's very sweet. It's like the Abominable Snowman.
But yeah, so that was my favorite book I read. Let's talk about favorite movie of 2024.
Wicked.
Alien, Max, maybe?
Hi, Francis.
I mean,
come on up, baby.
Are we really gonna count that?
Oh my god.
Did you not see Romulus?
No, I thought you. No, I haven't seen Romulus.
Oh, okay.
Is it good?
It is. I mean, it's the best Alien movie that's not Alien 1 or 2.
Oh, Francis, mommy loves you so
I mean,
Maybe.
probably one of the Dunes, or like Oppenheimer, maybe.
Dune 2 or Oppenheimer was
came out last year.
2023.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Hannah did the same thing with Barbie.
Because I was like, if it
Oh.
wasn't Wicked, it would have been Barbie, and they were like,
Oh,
Barbie
actually-
came out in 2023.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, that's you know what? Especially that ending. Oh,
Yeah, just because of the oh my god, that fight scene where where they both fight against all the Deadpools. It's hilarious.
Yeah. I have that soundtrack. That Madonna like a prayer
Like a
cover.
prayer.
Yeah.
I was jamming out to that shit. That was
Do
really
we know
really good.
how much it cost them to license that?
No, I
Probably
mean we
not
could.
much,
I'm sure you
honestly.
could look it up online. So, no,
I was
she's
gonna
still
say-
alive.
I
Well,
know she is, but I
yeah,
don't.
she
but
actually commented on the
I don't.
on them using it.
Yeah, I don't think it would be that for a movie studio.
Well,
Technically,
she's
the
never
song's
let
only
anybody
for
else
once,
use
you know
it,
what I mean?
so
Like,
I assume.
I imagine
that she
if
would've
Disney
also...
comes to your door and you're like Madonna or Beyonce or that level of star, like you go ahead and ask for money because they have it.
Yeah, and also I think she probably just wanted them to not like you throw out that number because you don't want them to use it is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what happened, but I'm just saying that that's what I assumed.
Yeah,
happened.
if she's protective of the song,
Because
like,
she's never let somebody else use it, and she actually gave instructions on certain things they should change
yeah,
and how they were using it. Because they had already recorded with it, and they showed her what they had done, and then they were trying to get her permission to use it.
Deadpool and Wolverine's a good one though. It's a little nostalgic fan wanky, but in a way that I appreciated instead of annoying me.
It actually ties up like everything on the
Yeah.
on the Fox side, which
It's
is hilarious.
a
to me.
celebration of like the insanity that was the Fox X-Men universe.
yeah.
Yeah,
I will say, so speaking of Fox,
because it is insane.
I'll put The Simpsons on as background. And now that I'm in the much later seasons, and when I say much later on my end right now, we're talking like early to mid 2000s.
Man, you've made it through a lot of Simpsons now.
Yeah, I don't quite get it.
I'm actually like wondering, like,
They
how old
do
is
a great
Simpsons
job at
It's 40.
they
let's see.
make fun of Fox the whole
Are
time.
there references that like that just you can't like? How do I say?
Oh, 100%. There's shit that they've done in previous seasons that it would not be okay to air now. I mean,
No,
one of their characters.
Not that. I mean, like, so there's a lot of pop culture references, political references, things like that of the time. Like, are there like a bunch of them that you're missing when you're back in like the episodes in the early 80s?
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
I don't think. I mean, not for me, but I'm.
There was stuff that was. I mean, maybe not the political stuff, but
I
there's
assume there's,
pop
like,
culture stuff they were doing that I was like, who is that person?
Is Ross Perot ever mentioned?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Probably,
But
yeah.
I know who Ross Perot is.
Yeah,
Usually,
yeah. But I just
usually
mean,
it'll be like they'll do a musical act, like
that's the
guest
kind of
star.
thing I'm thinking of, where I'm like, I wonder if there's just like some minor like political thing that like it was big at the time. Like Ross Perot is obviously much bigger, but you get what I mean.
Yeah. But yeah, for sure. I think my favorite movie of this year was Madam Web,
Oh my god. Holy shit.
but it might have been Craven.
Uh-huh.
You know, that's really what makes me happy is Sony movies, Sony Spider-Man movies that don't have Spider-Man in them. That's my wheelhouse. No, I think so. Before Nosferatu, it was going to be Dune 2. I think I like Dune 2. I liked Wolverine and Deadpool, but I think I like Dune 2 better. But after maybe it's a little bit of recency bias. You can melt all those ice things, by the way.
Oh. I was wondering why.
I just kind of wish Dune had
I thought.
not rushed to the fight between Paul and God, what's his name? Why am I blanking?
Elvis.
No. Well, you know, the son on. Well, actually, he's not a son, is he? Fade, Ralpha.
Yeah.
Like, I know they had to get it in that movie. You can't just like have the giant worm battle the worm tide, and then be like, and you'll find out next time what happens when we confront the Emperor.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like, I know they couldn't, but, like, I do feel like... I feel like there's just too much to cover.
Yeah, Ralpha...
They did really good covering what they had to cover.
I appreciated that they didn't...
They didn't embellish the fight between Fate Ralpha
and they didn't split it into 3 movies. I think they could have pulled a Hobbit and done 3, and I appreciated them, like... I appreciated the brevity of being like, no, we'll do it in 2.
Yeah.
But because of that, yeah, Fade Ralpha is not the threat that he is in the books. Because he isn't built up as much.
I guess. I mean, that's not... How do I say?
That's not your
I
complaint.
guess we don't get the... I mean, my complaint was that, like... Well, I guess it's part of it. Like, I wasn't thinking about him being a threat. Like, I mean, I never really felt like he was a threat to Paul throughout the entire book. I'm like, well, whenever these guys meet, like, he's just fucking dead. Like, but I mean, that's me, like, outside the story commenting.
But he, like,
not really.
He killed Paul's
the
first
author
son,
does, like,
and he did damage and stuff, right?
Yeah, he did some damage. But, like, he did, like, barony type of damage, which is like
not the same as God Emperor damage.
Yeah, it's not like.
But because that stuff didn't happen in Dune 2, like because they had to cut it, it definitely felt to me like Fade was like just some guy that got his shit wrecked.
Yeah, they basically just covered how he got picked up.
Yeah.
And then like he gets his shit wrecked. But I do really appreciate that they didn't embellish the fight, like, between him and Fade. It is literally just a knife fight.
Yeah. But Nosferatu, I think its sense of atmosphere, its the cinematography, it's like Tanner and I were talking about this, Max. It's like if Wes Anderson was doing a horror film in a very beautiful way. God, he did like he's a whole genre unto himself. He did The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. He did the Royal Tenenbaums. Yeah, the Fantastic Mr. Fox. Yeah.
I think this is the only one I've seen of his.
Oh, okay.
Funny enough.
Very, very charming movies. Oh, you can learn from these blocks. But like there are scenes that are just like beautifully constructed. Very, like, so much attention to detail. Just really, really good. Okay, what about those movies? Are we music people? Did anyone have, like, a favorite album of the year?
No.
Hannah, did you? Or no? Okay.
No, I went back to my NSYNC roots in December, so...
I think mine is, as much as I liked GNX, mine was Tyler, the Creator's Chromacopia. I think that was my favorite album of the year. I did have a Brat Summer, but...
I can say that, like, I turn the music on in Helldivers from time to time. That's, like, massive accolades for a video game for me.
That's true. Your
soundtrack has to be, like, Persona 4... Or is it 5?
Which
Persona
I guess,
5.
Speaking to our streaming audience, I will be on Helldivers this coming Monday. I know the past 2 weeks I haven't been with holiday stuff. But I'm gonna be back on that grind come Monday. I don't know what the fuck we've been doing in terms of war bonds and stuff. I'll have to remember. But
buy more war bonds.
Buy more war bonds.
Basically. Oh, it is 2 hours.
Buy more war bonds, citizen.
Do we want to take a break, eat some real food, and walk the pets and stuff? Or do you want to keep going as long as Francis is on your lap?
I want to keep going as long as Francis is on my lap.
Okay.
That fat cat, Francis. He never gets on my lap.
Favorite book, favorite movie? Is it worth saying favorite TV show? I feel like I didn't watch any new TV show this year except Abbott Elementary, and so it'll be Abbott Elementary.
Last year. Like,
I watched something, but I don't know if it was made this year.
Oh, what was it?
You know, I need to find the name of it. That's the problem. Hold on. You know, I didn't think about this, but that's gonna make it really hard for me to watch the sequel if it comes out. Severance.
Oh, Severance was super good. That was
have
last
heard
year,
good things about
but
that
it was
show.
super. Do you have Apple TV then?
I got a trial and binged it all.
Have you watched Prehistoric Planet?
No, I didn't watch anything else.
Oh, do you still have the trial, or is it all done?
No, I killed it right after I finished the series.
Um,
And I was like, damn, what am I gonna do when they put out the second
new email.
season? Because the second season's supposed to come out eventually.
I think this year.
Yeah,
You can do your a different email address, right?
true. Good point.
But yeah, Prehistoric Planet was really good, but that also came out in 2023, so I think it was just Abbott Elementary for me.
Oh, I just realized, the Horus Heresy books finished up this year, and I didn't even mention those. I just feel like I felt like that's worth mentioning because that is like a 100 book series coming to an end, and
that
I'm
you've
like,
read all of it, right?
yeah, and I'm like,
Are you fucking
it was
kidding
okay.
me?
What? It's not all by the same author. It's a group of authors.
No, the fact
Yeah.
that the ices all came back.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't matter. It didn't come back in like the important spots.
Yeah, so they finished it, and I was like, how do I say it? Like, I'm a little disappointed. I hate to, you know.
I think we talked
add
about
that
it
in, but
before on Helldivers, right? That they didn't
Yeah.
really nail the landing.
Well, I don't think they could have.
Ooh,
That's
I
the
guess that
problem.
would be what I'd say. My favorite TV show that I watched this year was the 8.5 minutes of secret levels, Space Marine, the
my
Space
God.
Marine fight scenes in Secret Level that I watched on YouTube.
Yeah, what we bulldoze humans, like,
Yeah. I didn't even really like the demon fight scene. Like, I was like, that's fine, but I just like them butchering the cultists.
oh, I know. Space Marines, like, when they're just, like, fighting conventional troops is the best.
Yeah.
They're like poor bastards.
Yeah.
This is
This
a
is
meat
what you were
grinder.
made for. Yeah.
Like, you're actually just mulching yourself on their armor.
Watch out, you're in front of it.
Shit.
That's why somebody needs to make, like,
Turn.
a...
No, go up, go up, go up, go up. Turn left. There you go.
Somebody needs to make a Warhammer
Go.
40k movie with Tyranids. We can just have, you know, a few hours.
You can
of,
learn it, I think.
Of Space Marines mulching Tyranids close combat. Problem is, you know, you have to give the audience a break.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing would be
Well,
to
I
do
don't
it
mean
from a
problem,
guardsman's
I mean, like-
perspective. So you
Oh my
can
God.
do like the Tyranids are scary to the guardsmen, and then every now and then a squad of Space Marines walks
Actually-
by and like
They really should just take the
opening.
Ultramarines Omnibus has a story in it where the Ultramarines go to a planet to help them.
Yeah.
And one of the perspectives is a guardsman, and another perspective is like Underhive gangers.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And like, so the Underhive gangers have been like taking a bunch of resources from like the army, and they have those all stocked somewhere. Then the Space Marines get there, and they see the guardsmen are like shooting at targets, and they're like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "They can't miss when we're fighting against Tyranids. Like, you don't need them shooting at targets." He's like, "You need them running laps."
Yeah.
Thought maybe
So-
You got to
he
build up your
basically-
cardio.
Yeah.
You need to work on your reload speed.
He literally, so the Space Marine is jogging backwards in his power armor, like drilling them.
Yeah.
Actually, like, has them running with him. And they're like, "It's not fair," and he's like, "Yeah, wait till you see the Tyranids."
Yeah, I dig it. I was
And my favorite scene in that book is when this guardsman, one of the guardsmen, the
You don't
one
need
with
to go
the
I did,
the perspective
that's
we've been
where-
following,
What's his name was? Condi.
he's
Oh, I
running
see.
But
down.
I can't
He's
guess
running
where
down
I'm
the
gonna go.
trenches,
Oh no, I can go over here. I didn't see that before. I'm not bad.
and he has become like the main character of a first-person shooter. He's
Yeah.
picking up every weapon that he finds and just using it until it's out. No reloads on anything. He picks up a missile launcher that was like loaded, but the crew got killed. Blows the head off a Carnifex that's about to kill the Ultramarine captain. Then follows the Ultramarine captain behind his Rhino with a chainsword, and he's using it to hack Tyranids off of the outside of the Rhino.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and basically he finally, like, he just he realizes how tired he is and like passes out. Like he's like, oh man, I've been running on adrenaline and I'm out. I'm like, that is so cool, like that perspective. Oh yeah, and later on, he's in the hospital, and that Ultramarine captain comes to visit him, and is like, here, have this bolter shell, this casing, and he's like, no one will ever believe that this game, for a Space Marine, he's like, I'm actually pretty sure that I'll be arrested for having this.
Yeah, that's
like,
funny.
They'll just assume I took it.
Can I get your signature?
Basically, he actually does. He like jokes to the officer. He's like, I really can't take this because, like, even if I take this, they're just gonna assume I stole it. And
it's
like,
on an elevated platform. You got to get up there if you want to kill it.
Yeah.
He's like, could I get this in writing from you? And he's like, do you think they would believe that? And he's like, never mind.
It is funny though because like a bolter casing is like, I forget what the actual size is.
Yeah,
but
it's like a coffee mug, basically.
yeah.
And also, like, so rare that, like, because this isn't a Astarte size, like, casing. So it's like,
yeah,
if somebody stole one of those, that is, like, a significant amount of wealth in their universe.
Yeah.
No matter what planet you're on, basically.
Yeah.
So,
are they
that's
made?
another reason
Are they
that
made out of what their ceramic shit? Like the casings, the same shit their armor is?
I don't know what. I mean, they use that weird material that they call plasteel.
Ceramite and plastic.
Yeah.
I remember just talking about Space Marines and dumb shit that I love is when the Tau made their like fake Space Marines. They're like Space Marine drones to train against, and then I think it was Salamanders. They like recognized them, and they're like, "Those aren't real Space Marines." And they're like, "How do you know?" And the Salamanders were like, "They're aiming down the sights. They're shoulder firing and aiming down the sights like cowards."
Yeah.
They're not firing from the hip, screaming
like,
for the
one
Emperor.
Of them butchers them all.
Yeah. God, so good. Boom Headshot. Ooh, good question. Game of the year. Favorite game of 2024. Mine would not be Space Marine 2. I actually still haven't played it. It's on my list to check out eventually. There's just been a lot of good stuff.
Helldivers.
I think, Max, you're going with Helldivers. I just updated my top 5. I think at number 5, I am going with Another Crab's Treasure, which I do intend to stream on the channel at some point this year because I really enjoyed it. But it's a Souls-like game where the aesthetic is kind of cute, cartoony instead of gross, and the combat is super tight and fun, and the story is engaging and like relatively straightforward, but still very moving, and it still has that Souls-like sense of dread, just with a different aesthetic. So that's my number 5. My number 4 is Starstruck Vagabond, which Hannah can tell you I was playing on the couch today, and I was fucking laughing.
Yeah.
It's such a well-written game. It's got, Max, if you like dry British sense of humor, and if you like space trucking and trucking logistics and space logistics, you're going to love Starstruck Vagabond. It is a simple game. It's a like isometric 2D. You basically, I don't want to ruin the whole plot for you, but the game mechanic is you're a trucker in space and you're doing jobs, but there's a very deep world that you're engaged with, and you get to do all sorts of things. Procedurally generate planets, you're shipping stuff, you're moving stuff, but there's a lot of character-driven stuff happening at the same time.
Cool.
My third favorite game, I gotta think and remember. Let's go to video games.
God damn it.
Oh, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. I might flip it so that the other two are ahead of it. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, though, is still just a very beautiful Metroidvania, just really, really pretty, and I love how authentically Persian it is. And then I think my second favorite is going to be Helldivers 2, because my first favorite is still Animal Well. That was a very wonderful private experience that was so nice for me that I didn't share it. Like, I think I streamed about an hour and a half of it, but it's like, if you like just puzzles and scratching your brain and figuring shit out, you'll really like that. So those are my 5.
Something I've really wanted is a game where they don't give you a map, and it's kind of up to you to like map things out, like old D&D,
Yes.
where one person in the party was supposed to map things.
There is a series like that called Etrian Odyssey, where it's a dungeon crawl game, semi-randomized, but same thing. The big mechanic is they don't give you a map, so you have to. They do give you the tools in game to draw a map.
I see.
And like that's
fine.
That's a big part of the game.
I'd probably be using like Paint if I didn't,
Yeah.
have a tool in the game. Even though, like, I reminisce about like back when I first started playing D&D.
Oh, like using graph paper.
Just a notebook. Our DM was like, you write a map. Like, if you get it wrong, that's your map.
Yeah.
And we definitely had a time where we're like, I take a left, and the DM's like, where do you think you are in your map? And I'm like, I'm right here. And the DM's like,
oh my god,
there's no left there. I'm like, damn it.
It is a fun feeling. That's what you'd like about, one of the things you'd like about Shadow Dark, I think. What's your favorite game of 2024 that's not Helldivers 2?
Probably Stone Shard. Just because it gives me all the feels that I get during Battle Brothers, but it gives me like the like personal feeling of just being one character as opposed to being like an entire mercenary company. And man, while I'm listening to Stormlight Archive, and somebody in Shardplate is in the story, when you're going nuts in this game, you feel like you're in Shardplate.
Yeah. That's a fun one. That sounds like a lot of fun. At some point, maybe we gotta stream it just to check it out. I did set up.
I think somebody played 2nd edition D&D and was like, "I'm just gonna make a video game."
I set up a generic.
More complicated stats.
I set up a generic one-off stream scene so that I can do more like I don't have to have a specific Helldivers one or anything. I can. Oh, holy shit, Hannah! That was awesome. I thought that was straight into the void. I thought that was just death. That was actually very impressive. That was really cool.
Does this mean we can have sex tonight? Am I worthy enough to have sex with you tonight? I'm kidding.
I'm gonna say that you're close.
I'm kidding, everyone.
You're getting close to not having to sleep on the couch.
Great.
You're almost there.
I love it. Oh, look how far we've come in our marriage, you guys. Oh, we've come so far.
Yeah, you've almost consummated.
We've almost consummated 3 years in. Almost gonna be 4 next year. This year. Fuck me.
I mean, that's the plan if you're good.
Oh my god.
Hannah, what about you? Favorite game that you played 2024? And I think I know the answer.
God damn it.
Little Kitty Big City.
Oh, you're frozen. Yeah, it's got to be Little Kitty Big City, right?
Yeah, that is a pretty fun game. It's very
Big
cute.
Kitty, Little City.
I still haven't beat it. Like, there's so much that you can do and explore, and
it's like your
fun.
perfect pace of like things to do and stay interesting, but also not stressful.
Yeah, it's
like,
I definitely have not died. Like, there have been times where the cat very much should have died because I have literally fallen off of things, and he doesn't die, and it's so nice.
I think it's
we all
like
know
that
can't take fall damage.
Yeah, finding that balance for you is really important because, like, for example, sometimes this is too stressful, Zelda.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, I know you were stressing about Zelda. I was like, do you want to play Starstruck Vagabond? And you were like, watch out, he's gonna freeze your ass again. Do the wizard.
This guy?
Yeah, do that guy. There you go.
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, he's awesome. Starstruck Vagabond, you were like, no, this looks boring.
It looked boring and it looked stressful.
Really?
Yeah.
What was stressful about it? He's just gonna follow you around and just... You have to melt things the old-fashioned way.
I I can't use an Octorok to melt things?
I mean, you can, or you might
It'll
not be
take
able
a
to.
long
I don't know if they'll
time.
shoot.
They probably won't.
Okay. Oh, Cheryl has a good one. Favorite TTRPG system of 2024 and favorite game moment. I don't know. Did either of you play anything that wasn't D&D 5e last year?
No.
Not that I can recall.
I guess we did have a session 0 for 2 Point Neil, so maybe that counts.
We made
So-
the characters.
So what was your favorite moment making the characters in 2 Point Neil, Max? Or is there a
If I
moment
had
in
to
like a
choose
Vernus or something else?
Between every 5e moment I had and the only 2e moment I had. Well, no, did we play Avernus this year? Like, where I played Maximus? Or was that last year?
That was this
How long?
year. I started that this year. Avernus Rising. That was
Yeah,
2024.
Yeah, okay, then, I mean,
Getting to play Maximus again.
yeah, getting to play Maximus again, keep his story alive.
Which
Despite the fact that it's across, like, multiple DMs.
Which I'm working. We got to pressure Nate. Oh, that might be my moment.
I think I came out.
They are about to fight the dragon, Max, in Waterdeep Dragon Heist. So it's like
Oh, nice.
so close to the end, which means once that's done, we bug Matt and Nate about running Avernus because
God.
he doesn't have to play Waterdeep anymore, so he's gonna have 5
true.
free hours every Sunday.
Basically hasted him.
Yeah.
Nate, slow war off.
Hannah-
Now run your own campaign.
What about you? Was there a moment in Waterdeep or Dragon of Ice Fire? We killed Cryovane.
We did. That was pretty nice
But
considering
different-
we've been playing the other one for 5 fucking years.
There was the siege against the orcs.
Yeah. Okay, I think I know what I need to do.
Or some other like favorite
are-
memorable moment of
Those are
2024.
some of my favorite moments in a D&D campaign when you're like, those are all level 1s. There's a lot of them. But
Yeah,
I'm like
that was 100%
10
it.
times their level.
Yeah. It was 5 of them. I did the math. The final count. It was a 3-day siege where I would send waves in the morning, in the noonish, and then at night. So they didn't have too many opportunities to long rest. They had to work to long rest.
Yeah, and they were actually. I mean,
by
at
the
that
end of
point,
it, they were
you're
like
actually building
worn
up
out.
Fatigue, right?
Yeah. It was really stressful,
Well,
and
I guess I
thought
don't
it
know
was
how
really
long
fun.
the siege went on, but that would actually be
Yeah.
a way to get
It was-
characters to build fatigue.
It was 3 days. The plan was it was going to keep going until they got relieved, but they
How
were
long
very
Can a character go without sleeping in D&D and
24 hours before they build exhaustion, so you could go without sleeping for 6 days and then
I
you
said
die.
fatigue.
Oh my god. God damn it.
6 days and then you die,
Oh.
which doesn't feel
What
that
is
far
that?
off from real life.
Well, I don't. Have we ever? Has anybody ever like died from not?
Yes.
Sleep? I mean, they've died from other complications, like I assume.
Oh god.
But
Yeah, but I don't think
we count
exhaustion
that,
due
is
to
what I'm
not sleep.
asking.
Yes, I think so. I think it's all like
well, I mean, I would count it. I'm saying like I don't know. Have you ever heard anything technical about it? Like, is that actually like I don't know what even researchers or field looks at that. Like, what field do you even go into to figure out when a person dies from lack of sleep? Because I know they've done sleep deprivation studies, but I have no idea like what.
I mean, it would
what
have to
type
be
of doctor
I think it
you
would be
need to
neurologists and
I
brain
would think
doctors.
so. That seems reasonable.
I think there is a name for doctors who do study sleep, but I can't remember the name of it.
But at some
Yeah.
point, it just becomes general pathology because
But
it starts fucking up your heart and your kidneys and like it's just your body.
Yeah, you're
shuts
shutting
down.
down.
Yeah,
You're having general organ failure.
yeah.
And you're just trying to figure out which one will fail first.
Yeah. Oh shit! You got another.
I did.
Woo!
Woo.
See, I was under the impression that anytime they had tried this, that the person would eventually just black out before
Yeah.
they died from it. But I guess if you're old enough or something like that, you could, you may
or
not get to the point where
you need to force them awake with external stimuli.
Yeah, that's one part of it as well. But I think that part was discovered by the CIA.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, the CIA has to know where that line is.
Yeah.
Or maybe they don't, and they're just like, yeah, fuck it, we ball.
If we,
Oh, he thinks he did it.
Yeah, he's a cutie.
So sweet.
I
mean, he could have taken us with him, but you know, whatever.
There's a ladder up there.
Yeah.
I think so. My favorite. I played a lot of different stuff this year. I ran a lot of D&D 5th edition.
You did.
I'm taking a honest, unbiased stab at Pathfinder 2nd edition, and my current statement is I do not like that system. I think it encourages the indecision and hemming and hawing that slows games down too much. And the type of players that are drawn to Pathfinder 2nd edition are the type of players I don't want to run a game for because they take fucking forever. And this is not a knock against the current players I'm running it for.
You would have hated D&D 3E. There's a reason that I'm familiar with 3E. Like, I can just quote it. There's a reason I'm not running 3E, and I'm like, let's go back to 2E, who was written by a guy who was
you can put a guy on
high
top.
on everything they were smoking in the 80s when he wrote these.
No worries.
Because you're right, that era, which is, I think...
The number stacking, okay, who can give me a +1? Okay, who can give me a +2 or
I'm
whatever.
not saying that 2E doesn't have that, I'm just saying that 3E took that to a different level.
Yes, and then Pathfinder
that is unsustainable, and I think Pathfinder differentiated itself when it went to 2nd edition.
And that's
by
I
continuing
think that's great because there's an audience for that.
Yeah, and they found their base.
Not everything can be for everyone, so you need different things for different people. That's awesome. But I am slowly confirming the fact that Pathfinder is not for me. And people give me shit about it sometimes because it's the, I don't know, what do you call it, the boomer take to be like, I prefer 5th edition to Pathfinder. It's not the hot take. But I genuinely do. Dude, he is kicking your ass.
I mean, I think unless, having
pull
gone through
his
that entire
thing
thing where,
away.
Pathfinder came into existence because of, people being disgruntled about 4E, I'm like...
Yeah, now
I
kick
get
his ass.
why they went the direction they did.
Yeah,
they,
100%.
Made it. Like we were saying, that's how they differentiated themselves. That's their competitive advantage.
Yeah.
Now, that they still cater to the min-maxing number crunching of that era.
Yes.
Which is fine if you like that. It's just that it's really rough to run at a table.
Going through other systems real quick. Transformers, the TTRPG. Oh, you played that this year, Max.
I did, actually. That's a good point. That is the other system. That's cool. I like that system a lot.
It's grown on me, and I'm running. I'm gonna post a game for you to. I'm gonna post a game for you to sign up for February sometime in the next couple weeks.
What annoys me with that system is they have so many cool ideas that are now probably just stuck in that system or worded in such a way that it's hard for me to take them somewhere else. Advantage. Yeah. It does not matter what role-playing system you're in. If you told somebody they have advantage on a roll, they can probably figure out what that means.
Yes.
If I tell them to upshift, that doesn't even translate to certain
you'd almost to generic it, you'd call it upsizing your die or something. Maybe that works.
Well, and that's the interesting thing is bards already do something
close.
like this with bardic inspiration.
You don't need to be low. Yeah.
I think it would just it's sad that inspiration is already used. I would love to be
drop dudes that can move. Fiery dudes.
I would like to be able to say that you get inspiration and it's
go
just
up high. Don't go down. Why go down? Now drop to the right. There you go. Melt his ass. Yeah, no, I'm with you. So Transformers, I played it the first couple times I ran it. I didn't like it very much, but I was running it out of obligation as a Transformers fan. But it has grown on me. It's Stockholm me into. There might be treasure to the left. I don't know.
There's just so much stuff that they need to port.
Yes, And the system I think is pretty solid, but the like I wonder if you would prefer the it's the same system but the GI Joe version, because it's like, okay, these are humans and it's just modern combat now.
I mean, let me say, like, I just want to take the tools that they built and move the ones that worked really well to D&D.
Yeah.
Or like Pathfinder.
Upshifting instead of static number bonuses is a great idea.
Yeah, I love the idea of being like, you don't have an additional +2, you have another 1d2.
Yeah.
Which is the bare minimum +1, but like, it's not the stacking that you see in 3E because it's not deterministic.
That, and there's a base level of like, hey, it's gonna make your player happy because they're gonna get to roll more dice, and like you said, it removes some predictability. And I think it prevents the like Pathfinder issue of, okay, who can give me what? It's just, here's how much I can upshift. I'm done. Time to roll.
And it still lets that player who wants to min-max go through and be like, how much can I get the minimum on my upshift?
Yes.
But it doesn't get rid of that concept, which
But it front loads it, so it's like they're gonna know beforehand rather than asking each round of combat.
Yeah. It also places it in a convenient location in the order of operations. Yeah. That's a good point too that I wasn't thinking about.
So yeah, the Transformers CTRPG has grown on me. I won't say it's my favorite I ran this year, but it's grown on me.
I was seriously trying to figure out how to take Upshift and move it back to D&D.
Second edition?
Like, no, any edition really, but 5e would be ideal, because the bonuses don't get super high, so I never have to be like, yeah, you're upshifting on a d20.
Yeah.
2e and 3e 2e would be hard to get to the point where you need a d20. 3e is not hard at all. You get a ring of jumping, and that's a plus, like, 20 to jump.
Cyberpunk Red is another system that I really enjoy, but I didn't start it this year. I've been playing it for a year and a half now, but I just really like that system. It's different than both D&D and Transformers. It's a unique D10 and D6 system only, but it's a lot of fun. It's especially when you get into the character stuff, it's really, really enjoyable. I've done Kids on Brooms. I'd say that is not a system, really. It's the bare minimum. It's so rules light that it's essentially not a game. But the players like it, and I'm going to finish the school year that I'm doing here.
I've actually heard there's some mechanics that I've seen some mechanics from it that I don't know how they work. To other systems.
The only thing in Kids on Brooms is really just your stats are dice. So there are 6 die sizes. You got D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, and D20. You assign a die to each of your stats, and you roll that.
And what about, like, isn't there, like, a pool of dice that you can add?
For Kids on Brooms, your magic die. You can add a D4 to a roll if you narrate that you're doing something with magic, basically.
Okay.
Then there is, I just ran, literally the last day of the year, I ran Avatar Legends, which uses Powered by the Apocalypse, which is a heavily narrative system, a point where it's essentially dice prompted improv rather than any sort of tactical combat simulator or anything like that. The only thing that happens in that game, as the GM, I don't roll any dice. The players tell me what they want to do, and if I think there can be 3 outcomes where they can fail, they can succeed with a twist, or they can succeed, then I prompt them to roll me 2d6. There are different benefits. There's stats and stuff that they can apply the 2d6, but everything is just a 2d6 roll. And then depending on if they roll 6 or lower, that's a failure, and I narrate the outcome. If they're rolling 7 to 9, which is the most common thing on the bell curve for 2d6, then they succeed, but I narrate the outcome and I give them a narrative twist. And if they roll 10 or higher, they get to narrate the outcome however they want. And that's the entire game. And it took me a while to wrap my head around that and make it work. But once I ran it, if you are an improv heavy DM, I think you'll be very happy with that system. It has no battle maps. It has no real like there is combat, but it is. Oh, what's that?
I don't know.
That's very similar to a system called Gun that I was just reading about the other day.
Is Gun a system or is Gun a game using Powered by Apocalypse? Because there's a ton of games apparently that use Powered by the Apocalypse, like Knives in the Dark, Blades in the Dark, that sort of stuff.
Essentially, what happens in theirs is the DM flips a coin, and when the player critically fails, the DM flips a coin and the player rolls a dice, and if the DM's dice and the player's dice agree, it's good. If the DM's dice well, I guess you could say a D2 in this case, but the coin comes up positive for the DM, but they fail the roll
at the front.
Then it's like a partial success, and if both of them fail, then the DM basically has to monkey paw you.
Interesting.
Or based on the circumstances, they're supposed to it's supposed to be a failure at that point, like a bad failure. But I don't know, the DM could say that given the circumstances, what a bad failure looks like really isn't all that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've been given the math problem 2 + 2 and you critically fail it, I don't know, you get a 3, oh well. You know what I mean? Your character does not suffer in any way there. I don't know why you're making skill checks there, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
If the consequences don't matter, I guess the critical failure is not that big of a deal.
What else did I play?
But then again, why is anybody rolling dice at that point?
Yeah, exactly. If it's not an interesting situation where failure can happen, then don't roll the dice.
Yeah, I mean, the only time I ever do that is when I'm trying to set a mood, you know what I would do, where I'd be everybody keep
I did that recently. I did that recently to so okay, let me tell you this. Because you'd be proud of me.
Proud? Oh,
yeah.
Thank you, Cameron.
So there, Hannah and the crew.
That's not what I need to do.
Well, you just came out of that cave up top. Don't you need to keep going north and get to the rift?
This rift?
Well, the big one.
The big one.
Yeah. So we're in Waterdeep Dragon Heist. There's the Dragon Vault, which I don't know if you remember, but in the book, it's basically an empty vault with an ooze in it, and then the dragon.
Yep.
I filled it with kobolds and traps, cause
oh my
why
God.
not? There's a dragon. Why wouldn't there be kobolds?
That is
that's where he came from.
Malicious death trap.
Right, but you said I need to keep going.
Well, look at the map, baby. You see, come on, look. These islands, clearly you can follow this chain over here.
That's evil, Cameron.
Yeah.
Did they open the door and just get pelted with 1d1?
Well, so here's what happened. There are these bridges, right? Alu has boots of flying, so she goes flying on her own. Hannah sends you sent your gazer with you, Albie.
God damn it all!
Wow, she has a gazer now? That's awesome.
Yeah, that was from Dragon Heist. There's a little albino gazer you can meet, and if you're a wizard, you can make it a pet.
Well, there was the one right at the beginning that you guys mulched inside
the
tunnel.
Oh my God!
But
remember that you guys got splattered by it.
But so
I'm on the struggle bus.
Okay, that's fine. So let me tell this story, and then we'll take a quick break.
Yeah.
So they're in, and this is a spoiler because the episode hasn't come out yet. But Alu flies up 60 feet to check this out. She gets pelted by rocks, and enough rocks hit that she takes damage, and then Albie just gets deleted. And then I've got kobolds. They've dug pit traps. They've got hot oil. They've got kill hole. Yeah, 100%. So it's a level 11 party. So the kobolds, one-on-one, they're no threat. But it's the traps.
This is how you chip off people's stone skin.
Yeah. And there's
my kobolds throw 1 billion spears at you.
There's descriptions about there's descriptions about the state of the bridges, about how fractured and vulnerable they are. So Danny gets the brilliant idea. He goes and stands. He's like, we can't reach him. I'm going to go stand underneath it, and Shatter has a range of 60 feet, so I can hit the bridge and the kobolds above me. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I restated it for him, so he knew what was happening. He's like, yeah, that sounds good. And it happens, the damage happens, I say, okay, so the bridge is going to collapse. And he says, okay, well, I've got some movement left, so I'll move. And I said, well, hold on. It's going to fall. You're going to make a dexterity save. That's what's going to happen.
Oh my god.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna take this slowly.
So his character Sprocket almost died.
Well,
Alu,
he's gonna take it quickly.
Alu's super fucked up. Roland and Fen are super fucked up because the pit traps are poison pit traps. It's been, and they haven't even hit all of it yet.
They've been putting their poop on the sticks. And
They've been doing the punji sticks. Yeah.
Oh no.
So yeah, I thought you'd be happy and proud because
my character is the only one that did not take any damage during that.
That's
fight.
true.
My character is the smartest.
Holly Reese has been hanging back.
My character is
and
the
firebolting
of
from
the
max
party.
distance.
You've sent them into Korea. You dumped them like.
I figure if it's a finale, I want to make it
Did
such
the
a finale.
kobolds tell them to go home, GI?
They literally said, "This is our house. Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
Basically, that's awesome.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna take a bio break. We might make some dinner. We're gonna walk pets, give them treats and all that stuff. We'll be back. I'll say probably 20 minutes. 20 minutes. We'll come back. See you in a bit, everybody.
See
You've
ya.
made me so proud.
We're back.
We're back.
I
We're
realize
back.
as I say that I did not have ketchup. I made fried rice last night.
We don't have ketchup. I swore we did.
No.
It wasn't anywhere in the door.
I didn't see it. We had to. So I made fried rice last night. And
Specifically, spam fried rice.
yes, when you do Hawaiian spam fried rice, it's served with sriracha and ketchup.
Yes.
It's not just like I
think
eat
I just
everything
got
with
it.
ketchup. But I'm still eating it, and it's still good. Ooh, okay. Rathlarosa, nice jump, thank you. Finn and Poe, how about best play of 2024? I don't know that we saw a bunch of plays. Max, did we go see anything together?
Are you talking about play as in on stage or like video game play?
Or sports play?
Or sports play,
Not
but
that
I
one.
doubt it. Fuck off, Octathing.
I would assume play, because they know you like theater.
So for me, I'd have to say it was when we were in London, the Mousetrap, and pretty much, you know, even though I wasn't a fan of the slave play, I enjoyed every play that we saw in London. But I recognize that I am a basic white bitch Anglophile, and I fell in love with London. I want to move there.
Did we see any shows together, Max?
I want to work there. I want to. There's a company that I've already picked out that I want to work for in London.
Oh, Max muted himself.
Ugh.
All
right.
Yeah,
These
I
are
don't.
gonna be like some ice bomb guys from the air.
Probably.
So who can I use?
Fire guys.
What fire guys though? Because I can only do one keys.
You said keys.
Yeah.
Heh.
Heh.
Gross.
Yeah. Or I can do. wizard guy won't work, will it? No.
Sorry. I don't think we went to any place.
Gotcha.
You and I.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with Hannah. The mousetrap was my favorite one. We were talking while we were walking the dogs.
Oh, no,
Rob.
wait.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
I'm
No, we went to a play.
run.
We went to a Midsummer Night's Dream.
Oh yeah, Midsummer Night's Dream was my favorite play of 2024.
Oh my god, you guys are so lame.
Had
Thank
my
you.
favorite actress in it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, stop.
Like the only one I can actually name and recognize.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Quite literally.
Anne Hirsch.
Yeah, I would hope that you. Oh god.
Ah, god. Shit.
There was a layout.
You can probably just shoot him with arrows.
You were like, "Don't worry, I got it," and
Oh, I nailed it.
yeah, and then the crowd went wild, but like. In like a, oh no, that train's about to hit pedestrian way.
You can probably bed bridge over to another safe spot and kill him. Ooh, not how bad.
Oh fuck!
No, just jump down. Like jump across to the south. Yeah, that's a safe spot. Now just nail him. Arrow. Die! Moblins. Hey! Done!
Okay, cool.
Okay, so how about this one? Because we've eaten out at different places. Favorite meal / restaurant of 2024?
Not sure that I got one of those. It's like I want to go to certain places, but I didn't really go to anything like interesting this year. I mean, other than like the one not Mexican. What was that place?
Oh,
that
Mitas.
Yeah, Mitas.
Mitas was really good.
Mitas was interesting, but like not really what I was looking for.
Are you a sushi fan, Max?
I
Do you
am, yeah.
So we should go to Roji sometime.
Yeah, we need to take you to Roji. It's essentially omakase sushi. So it's chef's choice.
That's cool.
They give you.
It's all nigiri. It's not.
It's 10 courses, and each course is a single piece of sushi. But it's incredible. It's really, really, really good. And then there's some optional things you can add on, but yeah, I really liked it. I think I'm just an old-fashioned fuddy-duddy, but I think Helen de Rose is my favorite eating experience of last year.
That was very good.
What about you, Hannah?
That's like the 5-star Michelin restaurant.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
3-star. Yeah, Michelin place. Yeah.
Or 3, sorry. Yeah, I can imagine that might be
Jesus! Take the wheel!
a decent
Holy
experience.
shit!
Yeah, I think.
Holy shit! I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
Go.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no!
You can that thing. You can shoot it with arrows and destroy it, or blow it up with a bomb, or just move it. Yeah, move it over into the void and just drop it. Yeah. You'll want to glide.
Fuck!
You want to glide across
I need to let some dogs in again.
How do I
You'd
glide
be a-
across?
with bats, or hold on to their little legs.
Their little legs. With keys. Love you.
Always keys. You want to eat for a little bit?
Yeah. Thank you, babe.
Hey,
Hi.
Oceane Lagasse.
Oceane Lagasse. I love it.
How's it going? We're playing some Zelda. We're talking about 2024 and our year.
So best eating experience on my end then would be for the States is definitely Roji. And then for
You got to pick one. One.
No.
Best means one. There's one best. There's not different bests. What was your single favorite eating experience? And you said Roji, not
no, then I take that back. Then yeah, mine would probably also have to be the
Tabrish.
Helen de Rose.
Oh, not Tadrish?
I mean, I loved Tadrish, but Helen de Rose, I think, was a once in a lifetime experience,
Well, we'll do it again.
and it was very, very good.
Does this go anywhere? No. It's just a way to get back, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Sweet.
Oh, this fucker.
Yeah, so Hannah was saying it was not for her it was not the 3 Michelin star restaurant.
No, I said it was.
Well, that's not what you originally said. I think you're changing it to that.
I'm gonna feel so bad.
I know, but that's not about what you... It's not about feeling guilt. It's about what your favorite is. What was your favorite? Dude, kill these fucking bats.
I think
What
food-wise,
was your favorite?
right,
Not
it
the
would've-
one that makes me feel guilty.
It would have been Helen de Rose, but I also think like food and experience-wise, like I don't know. I had such a fun time with you at Tadrish. Like it was just such.
That's a... It is...
Unexpected.
There's nothing...
For me, it was an unexpected find. Like to have the best Iranian food that we've had literally outside of your mom's cooking. We had to go across the fucking pond.
Yeah, it was really,
You
really
found
good.
a place
It's-
that makes Gorma Sepsi.
And
And then
that
recommended
makes
it to
that
me
makes
like I could go there.
that makes Gorma Sabzi like my mom makes it.
And
I think
Fess
that's
and
the
June,
important part.
Like
Yeah,
his mom makes
Yeah.
it. Like it.
because it's the same neighborhood. Like
Yes.
it's named after the neighborhood my mom grew up
And,
in.
and everyone
So
there
it's like
was
the
just
same
like
style.
true Iranians too. Like they were so friendly.
I'm sorry,
were
all I could think
so-
of was the great game.
They were so
I'm like-
busy they were busy, fully packed every night. Everyone was so friendly. Like they took care of you. I think they loved all the more that Cameron spoke Farsi. Like it was just a wonderful.
I never asked
experience.
Cameron, how is your Farsi? You don't speak it
I-
very often, do you?
I wouldn't say I am fluent, but I'd say I am conversational.
You can get around,
Yeah.
I assume. Like,
and talk with family and catch up and stuff.
you'd just be like missing a lot of vocabulary, right?
Yeah, that's
But you
I've-
sound like a native
the-
speaker.
I don't think I sound like a native speaker. I've got an American accent. I've been
Oh,
told that.
okay, well, okay. That's fair.
But like I know the grammar.
Yeah.
Fuck you. God, you know what? This is...
This was I found little cheese cubes in my biryani. What a fun little surprise.
Is that good or bad?
It's good. I wasn't expecting it to have the
You
cheese
didn't
cubes in it.
you didn't notice the cheese cubes last night when you
I
did
don't
it?
think I had any the night before. I don't think I grabbed any when we had it the night before.
Oh.
There was so much.
Is there anything else that you like is a thing that we could do a best of? Or I feel like I'm best of'd out. I did today. I put out my best of Transformers,
You did. I
my
heard you.
top 5 Transformers of the year.
I heard him recording it.
I did a short earlier in the week that was here are my favorite Transformers that were not in my top 5 list. And then last night or today I did the and I'm a little salty because my favorite Transformer
Oh, look at him, little piggy head on fire!
my favorite Transformer of the year is an Optimus Prime toy. Which, like, the hipster in me doesn't want that to be true. But Studio Series 86 Optimus Prime is the best thing I played with last year. It is incredible. I can't lift it up, really? Alright.
No.
Ooh. Mons Huns! Ooh, how about this one? Best pet of 2024.
Ollie.
Wow, Francis and Mega Stuff get fucked.
Ollie's always gonna be my homeboy, man.
Trash
He's always
cats.
gonna be my number one.
Cats are trash.
That's not what I said. Ollie's is my number one.
Skippy.
Skippy.
It's my
Yeah.
Still.
firstborn.
He hasn't been dethroned. He could still come back. He didn't hear no bell.
Yeah. Ooh.
Interesting.
We did, speaking of pets, today. So
Oh my god, Vince.
we're good. We walk the dogs a lot. They get walked 4 times a day.
At least. Like,
first thing in the
minimum
morning,
of 3 times a day.
before noon, sometime
this
around
morning.
3, and then, well, actually today it'll be 5 times.
Yeah,
None of those times did Vince poop.
correct. He went out with me this morning. He and Ollie, we did probably about a 25-30 minute walk. Ollie did his business. Vince did his business, but he did not poop. And I thought, okay, maybe he doesn't need to poop because he pooped last night before bed. And they got taken out late last night too because we were up late. So they were out, I think, like between 9:30 and 10 last night, which is late for them typically because we're usually in bed by then.
Hey.
So anyway, hey, Wizard, do your
Fuck.
job.
Fuck it.
Do your job, Wizard. Ugh, you had one job, sir. You had one job.
Dance, dude, dance.
Yeah.
There we
motherfucker.
go.
So
Into the pit.
then.
Ha! I learned it.
Woo! Yay! So, then this morning when I was sending and working on emails and other things that clearly I didn't really need to be doing, Ollie's on the couch relaxing. Vince gets off of the couch and is kind of wandering around, but he keeps wandering over to Cameron's office door. So I just take it to mean like, oh, Cameron has a snack or food in there, and Vince just wants
Well,
to
Hannah
go
thought
in.
it meant that he wanted to hang out.
Yeah, well, originally.
And then I
He
was
did.
like, get him out of here. I have a snack.
Yeah, but Vince kept going over to Cameron's door, so I was like, oh, it's just because Cameron has food. And so then Cameron,
The truth
he
would be
comes
even
out,
worse.
right, Cameron comes out, he's like, I need to go to the post office. And I said, oh, you can take, and Vince, like, gets so excited that Cameron's out of the office. So I told Cameron, I'm like, oh, you can take Vince with you if you want. And Cameron goes, no, I'm sorry, they don't allow dogs at the post office. And I said, actually, they do. I take Ollie all the time.
So then I was like, but I don't want to.
Right. But Cameron opens the front door, and Vince immediately goes out, like, no hesitation with Cameron. So Cameron and Vince go to the post office. They do their thing. Cameron comes back with Vince.
Well, I come back without Vince.
Without Vince. He comes running into the apartment, and he's like, Vince.
And I've got lunch.
He has lunch on. He sets the lunch on the kitchen table, and he looks at me with, like, impressiveness, but also slight horror in his eyes. And he's like, Vince is taking a shit on the back stairs as we speak. And it is
like-
massive.
He's
And
like, I
Vince
can't
is
hold it
sitting-
anymore.
right,
Daddy.
Yeah, literally.
It's-
I
it's
felt
just
so
a
bad
small
because once I
dog.
realized, I was like, oh, he wanted to go potty, and I took him for 45 minutes doing errands in my car,
Everything but
and he
not
didn't
going
poop
potty.
in my car.
And he didn't fart or anything? Like, there was no...
Not that I could tell.
Yeah,
There was no warning, like,
there was nothing like that when
Until-
he was out and about
until
earlier. Like,
Krakatoa happened.
Yeah.
right.
And it's one of those poops where, like, it starts out with a hard piece, and then it's, like, the
Yeah.
fire hose is opened up.
And then he's aerated and,
Yeah. The cork's been popped.
yeah. Champagne bottle.
But
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
It was like the size of him.
Yeah. It was a
his
quarter of
entire
his body weight.
He just lays down after that.
He did pretty much.
Jeez.
I'm gonna stop eating for a minute because like.
Vince is giving it all. She's
But
all
he,
he's got.
like,
Yeah.
he comes back up to the apartment afterwards and he just like gets up on the couch and takes a nap.
he like took a shit and then passed out.
He's like, I could use a breather after that one.
Yeah. Listen, guys, I just gave birth.
Oh,
Is it a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
my God.
But honestly, I was like, in the end, like now he was being a good boy. He tried his best, and we
could
were
not
just
hold
too
it
dumb
anymore.
to understand what he needed.
Well,
I
but
wish my
before, like,
dogs were-
when he tells me if he has to go out, usually he's been good about going to the front door.
Yeah.
He did everything
He's
but
got the
that.
one eye. He got a little turned around.
Ugh.
Your dog is fantastic.
I have the
I
one
wish
eye.
my
I don't
dog-
hear so well.
Well, this isn't even our dog. This was
Oh.
my dad's dog. This is Vince, not Ollie.
Yeah, but I mean, your dad trained him, so like, he's basically like a GE employee.
yeah.
I assume. Like,
Ooh.
he can fill out like a stress diagram, right?
Yeah. He can do his TPS reports.
Yeah. He's like in AutoCAD. Like, I don't think
Ooh.
that shit's gonna be load bearing.
Almost to the top.
He is pretty cute. I
Conde
love
hasn't
Conde.
come here in a long time.
He's checking tensile strengths.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, is that Big Brother?
Damn, Big Brother works out.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey! Hey!
Big
Conde
Brother's
has
watching.
missed you.
Yeah.
It's been so lonely around here. Can I, for a quick second,
Yeah.
Zelda lore. So these are Yetis, and they have appeared in a previous Zelda game, but it was not A Link to the Past or A Link Between Worlds, which are the like if you're thinking of a trilogy where all the games are in the Fallen timeline, and this is the same map of Hyrule used in all three games. It goes A Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds, and then Echoes of Wisdom. The only other time Yetis have appeared in a Zelda game was Twilight Princess.
Interesting.
It's one of those little, again, this game for me, like, we were talking about it earlier.
That clearly, Yahtzee, you have no soul.
It's just, he's not, like, it's okay for people to not like the game.
It is, but doesn't he have a kid? Isn't this, like, kind of kiddie-ish?
I think his kid's, like, Bluey age, not Zelda age.
Who are you talking about?
What a great age.
We watched a video earlier, Yahtzee Croshaw, he does zero punctuation. He's the
Yeah. That's what I
fast-talking
thought.
British reviewer.
When you said Yahtzee, I was like,
He put
has a
this
kid?
as his 5th worst game of the
Yes.
year.
huh. That sounds like Yahtzee.
Yeah.
I
Aw.
believe him.
We're getting to the top.
We are.
Oh, I realize you've never got a sanctuary.
Is that the thing behind Hyrule Castle?
That's the church. And it is like a major part of A Link to the Past.
Oh, well, we can warp there in a minute.
Yeah, you don't
After we
need to.
scale
It's
the
probably got
mountain.
heart pieces and stuff at some point. Up here. There's a great fairy fountain up here.
Yeah,
Oh.
just that stuff that keeps you alive.
Yeah. And then this, when I ended the game and put the Master Sword back,
Yeah.
that's this forest.
Oh, cool.
The Lost Woods.
The Lost Woods.
Yeah, he doesn't appreciate people poaching in his lost woods.
Yeah.
He's actually the lord here, and all these people are actually his serfs.
Yeah, I own this land.
Do you know
Oh.
how many people he's
Do you wanna
put
do
to
this?
death for,
Yeah, we can. I mean, or you can
for
keep going in with
illegally
snowballs.
hunting in his woods?
We're gonna just take a little nap. We're gonna take a little nappy nap. Let's see.
Go up. The beds are up at the
Yep.
top.
My royal bed. You know how I like to sleep? With a view.
Ooh.
Ah. Just get up on the wrong side of the bed, fall to your death.
Yeah, no. No one could have foreseen it.
What? Really?
Oh,
Ugh!
stamp guy!
Who'd put a stamp stand on Heber Mountain of all places?
You say Heber Mountain?
That's what it
Hebra.
sounded like, didn't it? I heard
Me!
you, Max.
Who else? It'd be truly uplifting to plunk a stamp in this place with all of its silvery snow, but now
God, the
my
name
stamp
of that.
stand's been swallowed up. Did that dark stuff want to plunk that badly?
Plunk
You
it
can't have
like
this
your
place
dog.
all to yourself, dark stuff. Spit it out.
Oh my god, I'm eating.
Hawk 2 of the dark stuff.
I wasn't ready for
Brr.
that, Max.
It's too cold for this, but I'd really like to have my stamp stand back.
I assume that's what Cameron was going for there.
Probably.
What?
It was funny.
Plunking it like your dog.
yeah.
Plunking
Just take a
it
big
down
old
everywhere.
plunk.
Stamp guy doesn't look like his clothes so much as
He's
if he
like-
has to really pee.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
really,
100%.
he really likes stamps and going to the post office. but
Yeah.
he's really got to go also.
Yeah. 3 places. Alright, this is an easy one.
He just doesn't know how to tell people that he needs to go to the bathroom, in addition to going to get stamps.
Yeah. What do I want? You know what I want to do? I want to do some... Wait, do we not have fire slugs? Did you beat the Goron temple without getting a single fire slug? How did that happen?
I don't know.
Damn, girl. That's actually kind of impressive.
You're impressive.
That's actually one thing I found really cool about watching your playthroughs, is you're just like brute forcing things without like, just like the amount of heart containers you have is actually, when you fought Ganon the first time, was just ridiculously small.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I just brute force things my whole life.
You're like,
it's all that
what-
childhood trauma, man. I just power through and
what is that
Fight.
game where you can go back in the past right at the Chrono Trigger? It's like Chrono Trigger. Just going to go fight
just
that
beating the
boss
final
right at
boss on...
beginning.
Dude,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Kill that shit.
burning the forest! I'm burning the forest!
Fuck you, dude.
Wild card, baby!
Don't do that. Smokey wouldn't like it. And you wouldn't like it.
Oh,
when
you gotta
Smokey
kill
wins.
faster than that. We do need to burn down the forest.
Sorry,
Burn,
resident.
burn it all down! Burn it all down!
God, this is our queen.
She's a witch burner!
She's a witch and our leader.
There we
She
go.
turned me into a newt.
I got better.
I got better.
Yeah, they always do. Crazy.
Throw her in water. If she floats, she's a witch. If she drowns, she was innocent.
I've also heard of the ancient ways of detecting witches.
Oh my god, that was one thing, Max, that pissed me off with Nosferatu is,
It's historically accurate in its
historically
treatment of
accurate.
women.
So, yeah, with the treatment of women in medicine and how women would behave if they were hysterical, and the doctors were like, "Oh, just
What they
give her-
called hysteria.
yeah, just give her more chloroform and tie her to the bed and make her wear a corset while she goes to sleep." And it's
We
just like,
must constrict her womb.
right. Oh my god, I got visibly upset at this.
She's
theater.
clearly unwell, but I'm all out of cocaine.
right.
Yeah.
The leeches.
The leeches. Oh god, we're out.
Ah.
Let's do this smart.
That's...
We jump. Yeah, fuck you. Are y'all done?
Yeah.
Back in action.
I just want to hear a doctor say leech's stat.
Whoa! I didn't realize I was standing on ice. My bad.
else?
I'm okay for right now, but thank you.
Or leech is clear. And then they use the leech as like a defibrillator.
Oh god damn it! I'm gonna see that thing. Kill it! Kill this thing. You know what? Fuck it.
That's what I need to do for in D&D. Do a medicine check and use leech as like a defibrillator. Stabilize them.
Damn it.
I think Ferrero Rocher is better at room temperature than cold. It's a chocolate that I
would
don't.
agree.
I should take them out of the fridge.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if what you're suggesting is like heresy or not.
Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah.
Have you had them?
Hi, my pretty kitty.
Probably. The name.
They're like
sounds
little
familiar.
hazelnut
My
chocolate.
sweet
It's a hazelnut in
cat.
a chocolate fondant around a chocolate wafer coated in chocolate with peanut chocolate sprinkles, or maybe hazelnut
I
chocolate
think
sprinkles.
it's hazelnut sprinkles.
Like, or not sprinkles, but like
Crushed
hazelnut.
hazelnut.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've had that before. It sounds familiar.
They're good.
You probably
It's-
have had it before.
Because I don't like gifts. Like, we've talked about this before, I think. I don't need things.
Yeah.
And oftentimes, being given a gift is more of a, oh, now this is something I have to figure out what to do with.
Yeah, basically every gift to you is just the elephant.
Yeah.
You're like, how am I gonna like feed
But-
logistics? Like, what do I do?
I like Ferrero
damn
I like Ferrero Rocher, so Hannah's dad gets me a box of Ferrero Rocher every year, which is great. This year he got me an assorted one, which so the company name is Ferrero, and then their different candies have different names. So Rocher is the hazelnut one. There's Ferrero Negro, which is the dark chocolate one. And what was the coconut one you had?
I couldn't tell you how you pronounce it.
But anyway, not as good.
Yeah.
So they've taken the one gift that I do like and made it a little worse this year. And then I stuck it in the fridge, and I don't know why. Maybe just force of habit, because we keep our like other chocolates in the fridge.
I like chocolate when it's been in the refrigerator, but
I think Ferrero
I do too.
Rocher
that's
is
me.
not.
So
I like a Reese's.
Yeah,
I like a
I get
Reese's
what
peanut butter
Cameron's
cup in
saying.
the fridge.
There's like certain like
God damn it.
types of chocolate you don't do that to because
And that
the point is it
that I
was designed
understand.
to be eaten at a certain like temperature.
Yeah, and it
When
affects the
you're getting to
consistency.
that like level of quality.
Yeah. Do you see Francis on camera?
Yeah. He's a happy boy.
$1 billion. Oh, we were talking about movies earlier. I'm gonna watch Galaxy Quest sometime this week.
Let me know when you do. I'll watch it
Yeah.
with you. That's a good film.
Red Letter Media just did their like retrospective on it, Max. You've seen it, I assume.
Which
And
one?
it got me in the mood for watching it again.
Again, what'd you say?
Galaxy Quest,
Oh yeah.
the best Star Trek movie.
God.
I think you go the other way around. Just kill that thing. Arrows.
You think?
Arrows!
You don't have to tell your queen twice to kill something.
Yeah.
I've watched her cut down so many of
Nice.
her citizens.
Hannah is a dark and dolorous queen. So I think we've talked about 2024 as much as
The
I
only
can't
reason Ganon got pegged with all these crimes is because they needed a male name to use.
yeah. I think Bombfish.
God damn it.
Like 2024 for me personally was a good year, but I feel like overall it was a rough year. Just the world getting I feel like a little bit colder and darker and, well, not
Yeah.
colder. But
Yeah,
2020
actually, maybe a little hotter, actually. It's
yeah, a lot hotter.
like
Um,
DEFCON.
But
God,
what
explode, my dude.
I think you have to like trigger it.
Fucking hell.
Vietnam. Charlie's in the trees.
Yeah.
Get triggered. Or is that the right type of fish? Oh, it is. It is.
It is.
Get up next to it and spin. Right next. Yeah, it's going. Go up as high as you can. Is that as high as you can go?
If I go any higher.
There. Oh, step out, step out.
Fuck.
You're fine. 2025 feels like it's off to a similar start. It is not encouraging, although I'm trying to stay positive about the positive changes I can do in the world.
Alright, here's
Um,
what we're gonna do.
But
This
is
not
there
working for
what
me.
things are people looking forward to? I think video game wise, I think my big one is Monster Hunter Wilds right now.
I'm looking forward to your presidential run in
2045.
2045. I suppose.
I don't know that I have the constitution to be a president. I'm too angry of a person. I'd definitely be.
Maybe that's what we need, Cameron.
We need a destructive.
Oh
Yeah,
my
somebody
God.
who's pissed with their finger on the button.
Yeah. Go all the way up. Go all
no
the way
more
right.
brinksmanship. Just do it, Cameron.
All right. Now do a bombfish. That's a nice block.
God damn it!
Just make it the last year of them all, Cameron.
Yeah. Movie wise, I don't know. Is there? Oh, Paddington Bear 3. That's what you're looking forward to the most, Hannah, right?
I
Yeah.
know.
Jesus. Paddington in Peru.
Yeah.
Well, and then part 2 of Wicked, but that won't be till November of
Paddington,
this
Heart
year.
of Darkness,
Yeah.
as he goes into the Amazon to rediscover his roots.
There we go. Good grief.
That's when we learned that Paddington had connections to the cartel.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. TV wise, I think Severance season 2 is probably what I'm looking forward to the most.
What's that one where everybody's in a bunker underground?
Prehistoric Planet.
No.
Is that the one where everyone's in a bunker in the ground and everyone's a dinosaur?
No.
Oh.
That's is that a thing?
No, it's just we were talking about Apple TV, and Prehistoric Planet is my favorite Apple TV show because it has all the dinosaurs.
I think this is an Apple TV show. It's basically like they send somebody out and like they can watch them die on the TV screen.
I
like,
know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name.
The Hunger
Yeah,
Games?
I don't.
No.
Well, that
It's
actually
like the opposite
as
of the Hunger
vague as I
Games.
described it, I see how that could be the Hunger Games. They just watch everybody die on
They
the
send
TV.
someone
Yeah,
out
that's
and watch
basically
everyone
the
die
Hunger
on the
Games.
TV.
Yeah. You know, that's
Citadel?
I don't know that I've ever heard the name, so unless you're like confident about the name,
Oh, I gotta
You know.
piss. Oh, I gotta piss. And now I'm
let's go to the
seeing
post
things.
office.
My poor stamp stand before tragedy struck.
Dad, I love you so much, Dad.
I just want to hold your hand.
Hold your hand, Dad. I love you.
Francis is being real cute, and Ollie's kind of having a fit.
Ollie gets so jealous.
I'm not even dressed right. It's you again. Wait. The dark stuff, it's gone. My stand is really back. Did you do this? Thank you.
I can poop now.
Yeah. My stand, no need to stick around.
He's got his.
But before I
stamp that
go,
he can put
here's a
on.
little dance for you. Ready, set, go stamp rally.
That stamp is for his tax.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
Like back during the British Empire,
yeah.
you have to put one every time you shit. No wonder they were revolting against it.
Well, sweet.
I thought I could climb those.
No, you keep going left.
Go left?
Yeah. This was kind of a side road I went down.
He has led you astray.
And then go north now.
Will you trust him
Ollie.
again?
Do you want to let him on your lap? You don't have to.
No.
Yeah. So
You
he can
want to.
express himself. He just
Come
wants to
on.
express himself.
Yeah.
Come on.
Mom, I really need a shit. Come here, let me sit on your lap. I know we were just outside.
Yeah.
I just
But
want
I've
to
been
express
saving this.
myself. Yeah.
I just want.
Are you a happy boy now?
That's my favorite part.
Are you a
I
happy
just wanna-
boy?
Why are you looking at me? Do you see this, Dad? This is what happens when you don't let me on your lap.
Yeah.
I have to sit on the lap of this other woman who lives in our house.
Oh my god, he loves me. He doesn't
Who
even like going
occupies
outside
our
with
house.
you.
It literally, sometimes he'll look at me and he's like, who's this lady?
No, he won't.
Skippy would bring my grandfather to the back room while I was eating.
Yeah.
And be like, hey, can I have some of his food, basically? Like, I know that's what he wanted. He's like, he's just another one of your pets.
Yeah, you're the
I
one
know
in
that's
charge.
what he thought. That he's thinking like,
Whoa.
we're equals.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you son of a bitch. And I mean
You
that
bastard.
literally.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
You're following your
I
dad.
died.
Look at the map.
Yeah?
Learn.
Yeah, okay, Cameron. I don't know if you should go into teaching.
Look at the board.
Yeah, look at the textbook and learn.
I gotta go
He's
here.
choking. Chew. Break up the food with your teeth into smaller pieces and then swallow. Genius.
You can lay down. You can lay down, buddy.
Read.
Yeah.
Yes, Ollie. Okay, hold on.
Why won't these children
Hold
learn?
on, babe.
Why can't I teach these children?
Alright.
Why can't I reach these kids?
If you
Yeah. There we go. I was like, I know I'm fucking it up somehow.
if you lay down, now you should be able to have your little chin on the desk. You're welcome.
He's like, but I can't express myself here.
God damn it all. Oh my god! Come on!
You might have to throw something faster at him, like a fire keys.
Nope. What are we looking, Ollie? What are we looking? Are we not? Thank you.
Always like, well, I guess.
That's not what I wanted.
I think you can just see like the top of Ollie's head and then Francis's ass.
Just doing cat things, huh?
Yep.
Oh, I see what I have.
But do you have the strength to do it? You know what? Do you notice what we didn't talk about for best movie of the year? Megalopolis.
Nope. I don't even want to see it.
I
Ooh,
don't know what it is.
nice. It's Francis Ford Coppola's insane 80-year-old ramblings,
God, I was wondering
where
where
he
they were
spent
going.
like he sold his family farm, his vineyard, to raise like $200 million to make this movie that he's been writing and writing and rewriting for 40 years. And it's not good,
And
but it's
perfection now.
insane, and it is singular in its vision.
In like a fine piece of abstract art written on a sanatorium wall.
How do I beat these
Yeah.
guys?
Bombs, or another rock dude, or the chain dude.
Explosive.
The chain dude.
I like I like to think that the advisor to, you know, the princess here is like, well, explosives usually kill things.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a great look in the papers, but you know.
Listen, I am an A+ advisor. I am in the vein of the War of the Rohirrim. Don't jump off that cliff.
Your approval rating can't get much worse if everybody's dead.
Yeah. Temper Tweelus.
My approval rating's never been better now that I'm the only person in the sample size.
Yeah. Now that I control the galaxy, let's have a parade in my honor. Ah, the people love me.
Yeah.
They're throwing a parade in my honor.
The people rejoice. The all hail the king day in Civilization, except that you're the one that announced it.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't believe they all showed up at threat of death.
Boom Headshot said that they are looking forward to a new Halo project that isn't that terrible show.
I mean, I don't think the current people who are... Oh, shit. Conde got the shit slapped out of him. I guess I don't have confidence in the next Halo game being better than the last one. I think that the time of that... The problem, and this goes back to something Max and I have talked about.
Is that the sun is set on the British Empire.
Yeah, that video games are a creative endeavor, and like movies, what we really appreciate are creative visions and the ability to execute them. And that is not associated with a brand or property. It is associated with people. The people that made Halo great are gone. They moved on to other things. They make Destiny, which I've heard is pretty good.
They can make Halo great again.
Oh, God.
If we just get them all back, right?
Oh,
they're like Pokemon now.
So
we just have to capture them all.
Yeah.
That's so sad. He thinks he's not good enough.
Yeah.
Because he feels like because he wasn't good enough. His brother is like, oh my God, I can relate to that so much.
But don't show it though. You're a royal.
Yeah. Do I make you feel like you're not good enough?
No, that just comes from my own childhood trauma and insecurities.
You can call me Big Brother if you like.
No, thanks.
Do you want me to brush your teeth?
I'll go get your big
Oh my
brother. Big bro. I'll go kick his ass.
Yeah, we're gonna kick his fucking ass.
We're gonna go blow him up. What? Nothing.
Yeah. Cream his
Explosives.
ass.
But like I love Helldivers 2, but hypothetically, Max, if Sony said, "Hey, we're announcing Helldivers 3 in a couple years," and Arrowhead Studios is not in doing it.
Okay. Well, they've announced that there will be a Helldivers 3.
Yeah. But
I don't know why they recently announced that, but they did.
Yeah, but like my point being, I would not play a Helldivers game that is not by Arrowhead because I appreciate their vision of the game. And I would not have confidence that, especially with all the other shit that Sony has done.
It's like how the next Baldur's Gate will not be. There's no way.
It's not Larian.
I mean, even if it was the original studio, if they somehow were still around, it's like the vision that Larian had is insane.
Yeah. Same thing with like one thing I appreciate about Nintendo is they do keep continuity with their creatives. And when they don't, I'm less interested. I love Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I haven't played the newest Mario and Luigi RPG because it's like I've heard mixed things about it, and it's not by the people that I liked their game.
How does licensing for Mario work? Is that Nintendo's super iron grip on that, right?
It's weird. I think they are a super iron grip on certain Mario games. They won't do licensing for Mario on their certain game ideas. Platformers, RPGs, things like that. But I think they'll whore them out for any sports game they want.
Okay, that's fair. That's a good point. Yeah, Mario Tennis. Hell,
yeah. God.
Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
He could even be a doctor, and they'd send him out there.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't have my medical.
You want to check your
license.
map
They're
that you're
"I
actually
don't
like
care."
going to a place?
Well,
I didn't ask you. License, I said get in there.
I love you. I love you. That's why we check the map.
I was trying to, doing your
You're good. You're exploring.
explore everywhere.
No, it's good. It's good.
Until I got a new job.
But yeah, so like I'm trying to think of like Homeworld 3. I checked it out, but it was not in my top 5 games of the year, and I fucking love Homeworld, but it's because it's not the same people that made the game, and they didn't get what people like about the first one. It is essentially they've taken out the 3D aspect of the combat, and they've crammed in a bunch of nonsense technobabble lore into the game, rather than like good strategy and the overarching like the fact that you build up your military and your military stays the same for the whole campaign. So like the losses matter. Like all the shit that made Homeworld good, like these people didn't get it. While he's got his spinny up, I don't think he can be hit. There you go, yeah. You just got to get him from a distance. Let him hit him. There you go. Oh, Link is a pothead. Probably true. I still want a better Mario Strikers game. Yeah, but to my point, I like the people who made Mario Strikers. I guess I never really loved those games, but I don't know where those people are anymore. You know, speaking of following creatives, so my favorite game of 2023 was Hi-Fi Rush. That development team, right? They got shit canned last year, Max.
Yeah, they were taken out. They were taken to the gulag right after they finished.
They
got their award.
They developed a new studio. And it sounds like they have the rights to Hi-Fi Rush.
I like that. All I can think of is, and how much would that studio cost? Microsoft's looking for a new studio.
Yeah, oh, 100%. I mean, if that's the industry, like that's a really
Just
funny way to.
Make a new studio, then make a game, then move away from the studio after you sell to Microsoft.
Yeah. They
just end up owning a shit ton of overpriced names for companies.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. That's what this like association of brands. So I read this article. It was they tweeted it. Tango Gameworks Studio has been reborn as Tango Gameworks Inc., proudly joining Krafton Inc. So it's most of the same creatives, not everyone.
I was like, Craft? I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, why Craft? I was like, that's such a horrible idea. It's like, what next? Are you gonna partner with Chiquita Banana?
But it sounds like while they don't have the rights to all of Tango's old stuff, they did maintain the rights to Hi-Fi Rush, which is really awesome.
Yeah. That is good.
Or like I think the most classic example of this is Metal Gear Survive. They shit can, right? The Visionary. Kojima.
I have no idea what that game is.
It was a Sony.
Is that the one with the Senator?
No, that was Revengeance. Metal Gear Survive was a terrible zombie survival horror Metal Gear game. It came out after Metal Gear Solid 5.
That sounds way out in left field even for Metal Gear.
It's the part that's like weird for a Metal Gear game is not that the concept, it's that it was boring. A Metal Gear game managed to be uninteresting.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Metal Gear, so.
I would say not being a huge fan is different from thinking it's like...
Well, I mean...
boring or like...
Nate attempted to explain the plot to me a couple times. Just
use beds.
And it sounded way more convoluted than like a lot of anime that I watch.
It is.
And okay, so I got that right. So that's why I was like, I don't know, it doesn't seem all that interesting to me. Because also, it's super convoluted, and we have set it in, like, just the normal world.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on. At least if it's gonna be that convoluted, give me, like, some, like, rewrite of physics or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Link is a pothead. Yeah, I mean, I've been of the opinion even before her shitty turfdom. I was not a huge like I read the Harry Potter books, but I wasn't a diehard Harry Potter fan, and that shit was just not interesting enough for me to like stay engaged after she turned out to be an insane person. Just the comments.
J.R. or what's her name?
J.R.R. Tolkien.
Martin.
George
J.R.R.
George R.R. Rowling.
Yeah, Rowling. There you go.
I forget what we were doing. We were talking about Martin earlier and how he's never gonna finish his fucking books.
Why would he now?
Yeah, he don't need to.
We let him out.
Did you watch House of the Dragon?
No. Was it
Hannah,
good?
you liked it, right?
Yeah, I watched the first season, and I've, like so many other things in my life, apparently I've just fallen off the second season. I think because...
Once the girl grew up.
No, because I liked her character. Don't get me wrong.
When she stopped having sex with her uncle, you were less
it's
interested?
not- No, oh my god.
I mean, she didn't say no.
It's
She
not
just
that.
yeeted herself off. They know the time to die is now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I think a lot
They
of the
know too
names
much.
are very similar to each other.
And they all look the same because it's the same royal family.
They don't all look the same, but because the names are so similar, it is
Okay.
often hard to keep track of what is happening with who.
For
Like
me,
a
I remember
finely crafted Habsburg.
I was watching.
They
I
all
was
share the same features.
yeah. I was watching. I was watching a clip, a series of clips, and it was. I didn't realize that the uncle, Doctor Who,
Yes.
Matt Smith.
Yes.
Matt Smith is in it.
Yes.
He's a royal uncle. He's the
God-
brother of the king.
God damn it.
Man, they even have a Time Lord in the family.
There's another guy who looks just like him but has an eye patch,
That's one of the kids.
and I was assuming that was the same person just at two different time periods,
No, that
and I had no idea
that
it was
is-
two different characters.
Yes, that is one of the children all grown up.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yes.
Yeah,
What you need are clouds.
all
Oh,
grown
okay.
up. They're legal.
Do you have clouds?
Yeah, I just got it. So, how do I... Oh, Jesus Christ.
You almost had it. You're there. It's okay. You don't get hurt from falling, which is nice. Oh, here's a question. If we're still talking 2024 stuff, favorite dinosaur discovery of 2024?
I don't know.
What?
What did we find?
We found some more Allosauruses, but those fuckers are kind of everywhere.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did we find a trilobite?
Yeah, we may have found one.
We may have found.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of just 2024 stuff and dinosaurs, the Cincinnati Natural History Museum, its new exhibit is really, really nice, Max.
What
It,
about it?
It's just a really nice display. We have a Tarbosaurus. We have like 4 big fossil structures out, and we have little like what my favorite part is, next to the fossil is a sculpture, which is the skeleton of the dinosaur with its body, like its meat around it, and it's a cutaway. So you can see like, okay, here's the skeleton, and then here's what it would have looked like with fat and muscle and skin. And I think it helps illustrate, like, it helps break the shrink-wrapped preconception of like what Jurassic Park did, which is like
God damn it.
that these are lizards with no fatty tissues or anything on them.
I just wanted to know what their parasites were like. That must have been nutty.
What their parasites were like?
Yeah, like it must have been like an actual like creature that could kill one of us. As big as some of them are.
I think so. I am biased. I love my theropods,
Yeah.
I think my favorite discovery is still Titanosaurus micranus, which we believe is one of the closest relatives to T-Rex, but it was discovered and it was living millions of years before T-Rex was. So it is a known common ancestor to help show how T-Rex, kind of the evolutionary branching that T-Rex did.
You know, something I've never looked into. Do we know the last place that, like, a lot of these critters would have been, like, roaming around?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically where we found their fossils.
I mean, like, the last, like, bastion of them. You know what I mean? Like, there's fossils everywhere because there was a...
Oh, is there, like, a pocket
cataclysmic
of
event.
most recent fossils?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good
Because
question.
there has to be a place where, like, they went extinct.
Oh my
where I would think
God.
that they would congregate, trying to find, you know,
Wa-
mating pairs.
Use water.
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
But then again, I don't know, like, what their food situation... Obviously, their food situation wasn't good, but I don't know what that would have led them... If that would have led them to actually break up instead of,
It's
attempting
tough
find
to
partners.
say because... So, when we say...
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Well,
when-
and also, I'm just kind of curious, like, what continent? Well, I don't know what... Actually, I don't even know what the map
Well,
was like at the time.
let me... So, if we look at the fossil record and evolution, when you say the most, like, the last dinosaurs, modern day birds
Yeah.
are
I do
still
get that part.
dinosaurs.
I might need your
I'm saying, like,
Why don't you kill
basically,
them with
like,
fire?
where were
I
the
was
last...
trying.
Which continent still had the last T-Rexes, the last, like...
Last non-avian dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
I
God,
should say,
alright.
like, the massive ones, not, like... I mean, obviously, you can find... I assume, like, you know, ones like alligators, you know, survived, because they're still here.
Yeah, but those aren't
Saltwater gators.
dinosaurs.
Yeah, I've never understood that distinction. What makes that a difference?
They branched off earlier in the tree.
I need something more powerful. than
Like a T-Rex is more closely related to a penguin than it is a crocodile.
Are you serious?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In fact, like, branching is weird. Think
Oh, I
about
guess
this.
they're both birds.
A T-Rex is more closely related to a penguin than it is an Allosaurus.
Huh. That's really weird.
Because so like, okay, let me walk you through the family tree. Because
Well,
again, I
the
am not a
weird-
paleontologist.
The weird part about this is that the penguin is not cold-blooded. Or at least that's my... the thing
Dinosaurs
I
aren't
found weird.
cold-blooded.
Oh, I thought they were.
We
Thought they
don't.
were
Well,
cold-blooded
I
like
think
reptiles.
we thought that.
Baby,
No,
I'm
you're.
struggling.
I know you are here. Do you want me to? Did you try with the bat?
Yeah, the bat wasn't doing a whole lot.
Okay.
But have you tried it with a hat?
Let's see if we can kill this one. So it needs to be above them. Oh, god damn it, bat. You know what? Let's do this.
Oh my God.
I love you.
Yeah.
And if you shoot one with arrows, you'll be able to capture it, and that was probably be helpful. But yeah, get to the other side and then
take
shoot that
prisoners.
one with arrows. So sorry, what were we talking? So you're talking about? So
I
yes,
was talking about, like, where the last pocket of dinosaurs... Like, what continent the last dinosaurs would have been on.
I mean they were.
Where are the most recent fossils, and how old would they be? Because I'm assuming that, like, you know, as cataclysmic as it would have been, that there's not a lot of difference between any particular location.
So like,
That would be
like,
my
what's the
guess.
best way to word the question?
Oh my God.
Youngest
Zelda!
aged
What
dinosaur
the fuck?
fossil.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, that's my problem. That's why I'm asking this, is because I'm like, I don't know how you actually, like, word this. Like, I can get the idea across to you, but I'm like...
Yeah. So there is a horn from a ceratopsian dinosaur, likely in the Triceratops family, found in Hell's Creek. Hell's Creek is the Cretaceous period formation in Montana where T-Rexes and Triceratops and stuff are found.
Yeah.
That
well,
was...
we dove there,
Oh my... Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm
That-
so sorry, you guys.
That was where 65 million years old. So 65 million years, and that's about as accurate a carbon dating as we're going to get.
Yeah.
The last dinosaurs were 65 million years. Now, that means like the asteroid hit, dinosaurs could have survived for hundreds, if not thousands of years after.
That's what I was curious about, but we
don't have a good way of knowing. Yeah. What was happening, it wasn't, I don't think they were all wiped out at once. They're all competing for the same food, and these smaller dinosaurs were able to outcompete and outbreed the bigger ones. So that's why dinosaurs got smaller and smaller until we're just left with birds.
I mean, I just mentioned, or I mentioned a little bit earlier, like the competition for food would likely actually even drive, you know, like animals of the same species to not like congregate to the same area, making it harder for them to breed, even if there is enough food.
Yeah.
Or at least that's my thought process, is that,
but
like,
so
well, if you have to compete with your own species, then it's going to make it real hard to breed.
Yeah, so going back to your question about bloodedness. So evidence for dinosaurs being warm-blooded, it's found in two things. In the fossil record, it is suggested by their growth, just like you know how trees have growth rings?
Mm-hmm.
Animals have those too in their bones. Our bones build up in a certain way that we can age things by their growth rings. And we see in dinosaurs periods of large growth where they grew fast. And cold-blooded creatures can't grow that fast. They are limited by how much their size can increase because of their metabolism being dependent on the environment. Whereas
that's a good point.
Whereas warm-blooded creatures, we can, as long as we can feed ourselves, we can grow fast. The other thing that is evidence of dinosaurs being cold-blooded, or sorry,
that pisses me off because that means the alien from Alien is warm-blooded, likely.
Yeah,
because he
grows fast. Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, he's just a wee little lad, and then like an hour later, he is a killing machine.
Yeah. Well, it is. I guess it's acidic blooded. It burns.
Yeah,
it may not.
It burns with the heat of acid. God. What a biological nightmare that thing is.
Yeah, but the other piece of evidence, Max, is we have found dinosaurs in areas where at the time the climate was like Arctic tundra.
I always wondered about that too, because I knew we had found some in those places, but like, and then I mean, you know, when I was in grade school, you know, they taught us that they were, you know, cold-blooded, and I'm like, well, doesn't that like not work?
It's one of those things where like probably that was the latest information your teachers had.
That's what I was thinking, is that basically it's just what was in the book.
If people stop, right, well, when's the last time you really learn about dinosaurs? Probably in grade school. So
right
if
now.
they weren't dinosaur fans and they didn't stay up to date, then the last thing they knew, like the people who were teaching us learned about dinosaurs in like the 80s.
Yeah. When they watched Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Probably.
Which, okay, can you do me a favor?
God damn it.
Can you look up,
God damn it.
or I'm going to send you a link and I want you to watch it, because have you seen Prehistoric Planet at all?
No.
Okay, I want to show you this clip, because here is the most accurate T-Rex CGI model we got.
Is it gonna look like Quetzalcoatl?
No. T-Rex likely did not have feathers. We believe that it might have had downy feather-like structures as a juvenile, but as it grew up, it got these things called proto-feathers, which are almost like rough quills.
Yeah. I wonder what that was for. Not for eating, right?
You mean like why was it like that?
Yeah, was it like to keep something off of its skin, like a parasite? Or
So
is it
a
just,
thing
like...
to remember about evolution is something doesn't have to be a positive adaptation to be evolutionary, to stay with the line. It just has to not be a negative adaptation. There are plenty of mutations that result in net neutral changes.
If not having that, I mean, resulted in, you know, others passing.
Yeah.
Like, isn't it more likely that something is going to be, like, positive? It has a purpose because, like, that encourages their survival through generations. It doesn't have to be, like you said. It just seems like that'd be more likely.
It's a weird numbers game. Statistically, like, there's so many random mutations. Something might be beneficial later on that isn't immediately evident. Okay, I just sent it to you. It's like 2 minutes long.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Let's see here. Oh my god. He looks so fuzzy.
And if you notice, they've got lips. Like, the teeth aren't hanging out the way they are in Jurassic Park. Because we know that their teeth weren't like crocodiles where they would constantly replace themselves. They only had, like people, they had limited sets of teeth that they had to take care of.
Though, for that, though.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if they could have made it more creepy.
Oh, I love it.
I mean, if that's what he looked like, you know, then, well, he evolved to be creepy as hell. Like, maximum creeper. Oh my god.
I'm watching it with you.
Yeah, and I'm looking at its furry, feathery thing as it kills bugs. God, it's such a good bug diver. Oh no, wait, those are turtles. My god, can you imagine if these things were still around? Somebody'd have these little fuckers as pets. Until,
it would not be. It would not be great.
It would not be great, yeah.
They are rebooting Jurassic Park, and I hope that
Jonathan Bailey's gonna be in it, baby.
I hope they move away from the monster moviness, and they're like, hey, the '90s Jurassic Park redefined dinosaurs for an audience. Let's do it one more time and make it more scientifically accurate.
So I've been reading this thing about Cthulhu. Have you guys?
Yeah.
Suddenly, all dinosaurs are now unknowable.
So I'm at the temple.
Oh, nice.
I think I'm gonna call it here.
We made great progress today.
And then, but I'm at, what I'm assuming, I know it says temple, but I'm assuming it's the next dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like we did Elden Temple. Next time, we'll catch us back Thursday, maybe before then, depending on Hannah's schedule. We'll see.
Wait, today's
Thursday.
Yep, today's
so
Thursday.
next Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I meant like 5 minutes. We'll call it here and we'll...
We'll be back in 5
Yeah,
minutes.
no.
Yeah,
I
and
hear
we'll,
ya, I hear ya.
we start the next stream.
Cool.
We'll see y'all in a week. Well, I might stream before then because I really, really want to play
we'll
Starstruck
stream
Vagabond. And we're not playing Waterdeep Dragon Heist Sunday, so maybe I'll just play a little something then.
I'll join you for it.
Yeah, oh, I want to show you Starstruck Vagabond. And then we'll be doing Helldivers Monday, and I will be there for Helldivers. I know I wasn't there the last 2 weeks because of holiday stuff.
Sorry, everyone.
No, it was wonderful.
And then we
I guess apologize to Max.
Sorry, man.
and Anna.
Sorry, Anna.
All right.
She had
Thanks,
to die to
everybody.
bots instead of Cameron.
Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope
everyone.
it was a ton of fun talking about our favorite stuff from 2024.
Yes,
It was a ton of fun talking about
in a good
dinosaurs.
mood, so I'm glad.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, we'll catch you all on the next one. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.